Can we have a round of applause?
Halala Victor Kanye, halala. Halala Mecca, halala. No, thank you, Program Director. The distinguished guest speakers, Mamun Tolo, and other representative of Mecca, NYDA, SIDA, SIFA, SARS, Land Bank, and all other stakeholders, business leaders and entrepreneurs, youth-owned entrepreneurs and cooperatives, the MMC, Ntatu Malumale, and the board members of NYDA, board members of MECA, and other the stakeholders that are here. The young people of Victor Kanye and surrounding areas who are greeting you, good morning. It is my honor and privilege on behalf of Council and the people of Victor Kanye local municipality to welcome you all to this important youth business breakfast engagement. We are particularly honored to host our guest speakers, Ms. Nkangala Oyiya. We have seen that there will be Uzwelo, but I haven't seen, oh, my friend, Zwelo, Maslela, whose leadership experience and commitment to inspire young people throughout our province and the country. I would like to extend our sincere appreciation to the National Youth Development Agency, the Mpumalanga Economic Growth Agency, and all stakeholder institutions represented here today for partnering with us in advancing youth economic empowerment. Ladies and gentlemen, this engagement takes place at a critical time in our country when youth unemployment remains one of the greatest challenges confronting our communities. As government, we cannot stand by while many young people possess talent, innovation, and ambition, but lack access to opportunities. Therefore, adopted progressive measures to ensure meaningful participation of young people in the local economy. Throughout our youth development policy, we have committed that 40% of municipal procurement opportunities should benefit youth-owned enterprises, creating pathways for young entrepreneurs to participate in economic activities and municipal value chain. Therefore, Council has allocated 5 million towards non-financial support for SMMEs, recognizing that access to information, mentorship, incubation, compliance, support, business development, services, and market access are often just as important as financial assistance. As an agricultural municipality, we understand that the future of our local economy depends on investing in skills development and enterprise creation. It is for these reasons that Victor Kanye local municipality recently entered into a memorandum of understanding with Buhle Academy, a strategic partnership aimed at empowering our young people throughout agricultural development, entrepreneurship training, and practical opportunities within agricultural value chain. These partnerships form part of our broader vision to resuscitate and strengthen agricultural production, create sustainable livelihood, support emerging farmers, and position agricultural as a driver of economic growth and job creation in Victor Kanye. Today's engagement, therefore, provides an important platform for young people to access opportunities available through government agencies and development institutions. It is an opportunity to learn, network, collaborate, and establish relationships that can unlock future business opportunities. The institutions gathered here today include NYDA, MECA, CETA, CIFA, Land Bank, and any other institutions that are here that will be providing yourself with information. I encourage every young person present to engage actively, ask questions, seek partnership that can help transform business idea into successful enterprise. Former President Thabo Mbeki once reminded us that the future belongs to the youth. Indeed, the future of Victor Kanye depends on a generation of young people who are innovative, skilled, resilient, and economically active. As a municipality, we remain committed to creating an enabling environment for entrepreneurship, investment, inclusive economic growth. We want to see young people becoming business owners, employers, and drivers of development within our community. Let us therefore use this engagement to strengthen partnership, inspire innovation, and build a local economy that leaves no young person behind. With these words, I welcome you all to the Victor Kanye Youth Business Breakfast engagement and wish you a fruitful discussion and a meaningful outcome. We want to thank you.
Let's have another round of applause for the Executive Mayor. I thought the youth of Victor Kanye will be very much happy when the Mayor announced a non-financial support of 5 million. I thought you'll clap hands at the loudest volume it deserves. Can we have another round of an applause to acknowledge the 5 million the Executive Mayor have put aside? And there's just one term that the Executive Mayor has spoken about. And I think it was repeatedly said in his speech, the term entrepreneur. We must run away from the name called businessman, because businessman nowadays has got another meaning. To say I'm a businessman, then a person, when you're saying you're a businessman, people will look you in another way to say, no, that I don't want to mention. But when you are saying you're an entrepreneur, I think you'll be speaking to some of the institutions that are here, exhibitors and investors that will be here. They will be hearing you very well when you go to them and say, I am an entrepreneur, not a businessman. They will be understanding that what you are talking about. Another matter that is here was the market access, which is very much important to our youth today. To say we might be having those small businesses that were running, manufacturing those smallest goods and services that are in our township. For instance, your t-shirt brands, your beads that you might be selling around the location and find the market is not, the market around the location is not working for you. I think it's one of the things that as institutions we must look into so that we can be exposed to the market. By so saying, let me introduce myself. because I was waiting for the executive mayor to welcome us first before I introduce myself. My name is Chafta, my surname is Msoto. I am the communication manager from Mpumalanga Economic Growth Agency, which is an agency that is under Department of Economic Development and Tourism, under the MEC, Umama Usaidel. Moving forward with our program, I think before I call the next speaker to give us the purpose of the engagement, the breakfast engagement, I think she has announced yesterday on Emalahleni FM that she's got a very big surprise. So you must be very much ready for that surprise. I will then further announce that surprise, or she will announce it herself, because she said young people must come to the engagement so that they can see what or hear what that surprise is. Let me take this opportunity and welcome Ms. Nkangala, UGM General Manager Funding from MEGA, to give us the purpose of today's engagement. Can we clap hands for her?
Thank you, Program Director. Good morning, Mpumalanga. To the Executive Mayor and all the municipal leadership present here, to the leadership of MEGA, we've got our Board of Directors today, Umam Oye and Ubab Masilela, to the executive members and senior managers and all MEGA employees. To the funders present here, we've got APSA, we've got NYDA, we've got CETFA, we've got Land Bank, Capitec is still on its way, yeah. And the development partners, which is SARS, NHBRC, to our mentors, corporate stakeholders, and most importantly to you, the young business owners and the future entrepreneurs in this room, a very warm welcome. So my name is Nkangala, as introduced, and I have the honor of telling you why we are here today. So the purpose of today is connection that turns into contracts. MEGA did not invite you for breakfast just to fill your stomachs. We invited you because this province grows when its youth grow. And you grow with three things meet in one room. Number one, we've got our financial partners. They have money, but money without business is wasted. Today is your chance to ask them directly. One of the questions you can ask them is, what do you need for me to qualify for funding? They will tell you. They are around this room. We've got enablers here. We've got your SARS, which are compliance body SARS. We've got NHBRC. We've got CETFA as well. They give non-financial support. They will provide with registration, tax compliance, business plans, skills training. These are the tools that turn hustle into a real company. They are in this room to remove your excuse. So that we've got the doers, that is you. The youth businesses that are already trading, the youth with ideas written in notebooks. You are here to learn. Yes, but also to network. That person next to you could be your supplier, your client, or your business partner. So don't wait for the formal program, start talking now. So MEGA's rules are as follows today. No one leaves here empty-handed. Talk to at least one funder, one support partner, get a name and get a number. Connect to 2 other youth businesses. Exchange contacts. Your network is your net worth. Stakeholders, thank you for showing up. And young people as well, thank you for showing up. Now let's turn this breakfast into business. Welcome to the MEGA Youth Business Breakfast. Remember, we came here to connect. We will live to build. We will live to build. And thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, GM, for the. You've actually broken down this purpose so simple that if you would ask to say any questions, no one will raise the hand. Let's also welcome Nkangala District. The youth manager is here, Mr. Hetman Skosana. Also, you're welcome, sir. I think in our next item, we would have thought that Nkangala District Executive Mayor will be here, but I think in the absence of the Executive Mayor, we would like to call upon the district to come and give us maybe a message of support, and also to tell young people of Nkangala District what are the opportunities there. Like the executive mayor has proactively guided us to say, yeah, now there's got coffers in his municipality that is going to assist young people. Let me just call upon Ubabu Hetman Skosana to come and give us a message of support and also give us maybe a few programs that might assist young people in the district. Can we have a round of applause for Mr. Skosana?
Thank you very much, Program Director, and greetings to all young people who are present in our midst, and greetings to the leadership of MEGA and the leadership of Economic Development, Department of Economic Development and Tourism. Greetings to the Executive Mayor and all stakeholders that are part of this program. Yeah, issue yang ropa u program director. Ngisihlalele kamnandi lapha. Well, we are here maybe to deliver the message of support on behalf of the Nkangala District Municipality. We support the program, that is why we are here. And then maybe I must say a few programs that we have there in Nkangala, which are supporting young entrepreneurs. As the program director is saying, we must shy away to say business people, because people will think we are speaking about those ones we are currently seeing these days on TV. We have a program, even though our municipality is currently struggling financially, but we have a program of financial and non-financial support, which is led local economic development unit. We normally advertise the program around Zabo July during Maktoma financial year, each and every year. And then we have bursaries which are in the youth office. I think that's all that we have for now for our young people, beside the programs that we are hosting of career expos, drugs and substance abuse and others. Thank you very much, Program Director.
Thank you, Youth Manager of Nkangala District. By the way, he oversees the youth managers of the 6 municipalities that are here, which is Victor Kanye, Emakazin Local Municipality, Emalahle Local Municipality, Dr. Jess Moroka, Tembisila Hani, and Steve Truett. That's what they do in the district. Reach out. Like today, we came here to network, and we came here to look for opportunities and how can we be assisted as entrepreneurs. And there's a concept that we are trying to fit in. In actual fact, we did not fit in, but we've joined at Loved With. We were in Secunda last week when the NYDA and the Premier's office were launching the Panda Thursday program. I think you are aware that today is Thursday. I was actually engaging the official from NYDA. He said, no, you have now joined Love with us. I said to him, look, we have started this thing here in Nkangala, Victor Kanye, on a Thursday. Next week we are going to Likwa, it will be on a Thursday. And then that other Thursday, we will be going to Pushpakrish. So the programs that we are having as Mecca for the Youth Month are these three young people of Nkangala district and Mpumalanga. So we must take an opportunity to tap into the opportunities that are presented here. And as we are sitting here, we've been always talking about we don't have money. We want to open businesses, we don't have money. We've got running business, but we don't have capital to run some of the things. Let me just break in the surprise that GM Funding has for you guys. GM Funding says to us, he has got 2 tablets available here in this engagement, in this breakfast engagement. The criteria for you to get into a standing chance of winning these 2 tablets are that there is a pitching competition that will be coming on the program at a later stage. The pitching program says to you, you must be a young-owned business, entrepreneur, sorry for the word business, entrepreneur. You must be in operational for 2 years, and you must have at least 2 employees. At least 2 employees. What we'll be doing now, you'll just get a piece of paper, write the name of your company, write your name and your contact number, and then you'll go to that mega table there and submit. So that when we'll be doing the selection, I think in the local government, by a shake. You see that when there's a project there at a ward, MMC, you call people in a open field and put the box there. You call shake, put IDs there. Then maybe if they want 5 people, the first 5 people will get the job. But here we're saying you don't get the job without don't get the tablet without the interview. So in actual fact, you must come and sell your business to us, and then we'll take it from there to check in terms of the compliance that we're talking about here. So that's the surprise that GM Funding had for us today. So she said when she was speaking that you did not come here empty-handed and you leave empty-handed. So there is something for you. There is something for you. So if you know you have these requirements or you reach this criteria, let's do so. And then I think we'll move to the next item. The next item, I am going to present to you a woman with many talents. She's in leadership. She's an entrepreneur. She's not a businesswoman. She's an entrepreneur. She has done a lot of things, and she's doing a lot of things currently. And she is our board member at Mpumalanga Economic Growth Agency. So I would like to welcome Ms. Nkangala Oyiya to come and give us a few words as our guest speaker. Can we have a round of applause for her as she's coming here?
Sanibonani bantu abasha base Victor Kanye. Wayengathi anikho emandleni. Angisho you must feel welcomed. Ngani sinibona ukuthi nisemandleni. We are here to seize all the opportunities that Mega is bringing to you. Sanibonani youth yase Victor Kanye, sanibonani. Ninjani? Niyamuva masu program director uthini? Uthi lana sizahamba share 2 yama tablet. And we must make sure program director ukuthi Lama tablet athola abantu balana eVictor Khanye. Because I see that many young people from Nkangala have attended this breakfast show. I want to applaud them for coming all the way from where they are coming from to come and join us here. Let me take this opportunity and greet the Executive Mayor of Victor Khanye Local Municipality, MMC, Nkangala District Representatives, government departments, my colleagues from MEGA, our stakeholders, business leaders, our distinguished guests, and most importantly, the young people of Victor Khanye. Lochan. It is a privilege for me today, ngale nyanga yabantu abasha, to stand before you. And it will be a miscarriage of justice for me not to reflect why we have a youth month, why we are here today. The young people of 1976, they sacrificed for us to be here today. Those young people understood that the future was not something to wait for. It was something to fight for, build and shape. That's what we are expecting from youth of today, more especially youth of Victor Khanye. Today, as we gathered here in the theme, Elevating Youth Enterprise for Economic Excellence, we are reminded that the responsibility of building our economy and transforming our communities now rests with young people, rests with this generation, rests with us in this hall as young people. The challenges may be different from those that faced the young people of 1976, but the need for courageous, discipline, and visionary leadership remains the same. Program Director, before I can go any further, allow me to reflect on the legacy of young people of 1976. The youth of 1976 did not have smartphones, did not have tablets that we are going to give out to young people of Victor Khanye today. They did not have social media platforms. They did not have influencers or hashtags. What they have, it was courage. It was conviction. It was discipline. It was purpose. They understood that leadership was not about popularity. Rather, it was about responsibility. They used their voices to advance cause greater than themselves. As young people of today, we must ask ourselves, are we using our voices to build our communities? Are we using our voices to advance economy? Are we using technology to create job opportunities? Are we leading with purpose or merely seeking attention? These questions are important because leadership begins with a character. Today, Program Director, I want to talk about young people and social media. This topic, young people, it is important because it is destroying young people. Social media is a very good tool for business, a very good tool. And as young people, we must use it to our advantage to build our enterprise, to build our businesses. We live in an era where social media can make someone visible overnight. But visibility does not mean leadership. Many young people today face a pressure to impress others, compare themselves to unrealistic lifestyle. Young people, the lifestyle that we see on Twitter, on TikTok, on Instagram, it's not reality, young people. We show you the end results. We don't show you that as entrepreneurs we don't sleep. We don't show you that as entrepreneurs sometimes akunakudla emafrijini wethu. We'll only show you when we get paid and then we go to flashy places and then you'll think that is entrepreneurship. No. Those are the end results. Young people, a true leader does not change principles based on likes, views, or followers on social media. As Mega, we understand that social media is one of the most powerful tools available in young people, in entrepreneurship, in business. Today, a young person can use digital platforms to market a product and a service, build a brand, access customers across the country, learn new business skills through a social media, network and invest and find mentors through social media, create employment opportunities through social media. Many successful businesses began with a simple idea and a social media page. Young people do not use technology only for entertainment. Use it to build your future. Use it to create opportunities. Use it to showcase your talent and innovation. The digital economy offers opportunity that previous generation could dream of. Our generation, we used to have a slogan yokuthi uzoyithola kanjani uhlele khoneni. Tina, we are bringing it to you. As Mega, we are here today because we have realized ukuthi nina anisiyo le generation yethu where we said uzoyithola kanjani uhlele khoneni, because we are a generation of technology. So we are bringing all the services to you. So you must be able to grab these opportunities and use them. Our theme today, it says elevating youth enterprise for economic excellence. How do we do that? Economic excellence begins with entrepreneurship, innovation, and willingness to solve problems. In order for you to create a business, you must check la uhlala khona around. Mina lapha eBelfast, ngabheka ngathi all of a sudden we had mushrooming of minds. What I did then, I said, what is it that I can offer labantu laba bahlala abasebenza as mine, dominantly male. Then I decided to open a laundry. You don't just open a business, you just check qala, young people. What is the problem that you want to solve? I wanted to solve a problem ukuthi abantu labo baba mabaphuma emsebenzini bawash. Then I have solved the problem. I have a laundry business for the past 5 years because I am solving a problem. Belfast is very cold. In June, July, August, my laundry is very busy because abantu abafuna ukuwasha iwashing ngezandla. And the many people that are coming to my laundry, they are from the mines. So it is important that you must do a feasibility study. You must do a study and check what is it that I can do to solve a problem. Ungenzi nje ibusiness ngoba umngani wakho uyayenza lowa uyayenza. You must check ukuthi le yakhe business eyiphi problem ezayisolve in the community. If uyabona ukuthi abantwana bethu bayasokola Africans wena you are good in Africans, you can open a school lapha ubeyityutha abantwana bethu mabaphuma esikolweni baya ama-homework wabo we-Africans or we-maths beza kuwe uyasicharge thina abazali is 180 for 2 hours. You have solved the problem. Asingenzini business for the sake of doing a business because it will not succeed. It will not flourish because when they business, ngoba loya uthengisa ikota nawe uyayithengisa. Let's try to be creative. Mpumalanga and Victor Kanye in particular need young people who are prepared to create opportunities rather than to wait for opportunities. We need young entrepreneurs, business innovators, technology pioneers, agriculture entrepreneurs, manufacturers, creative industry leaders, ethical business leaders. The ethical business leaders, it is very important. In order for you to run a successful business, you must be an ethical entrepreneur. Mangithe kuwe ngifuna ungiprovide with 100 chairs. Don't provide me with 75 chairs and charge me 100. Siyazwana young people. Asingafuni ama business that will cheat on them and want us to get rich quickly. Ethical leadership determines your business, how far it is going to go. As I've already said, that every successful enterprise begins with a vision and the courage to take the first step. That first step is very important. Start where you are. Start with what you have. Ungenzeka ukuthi wena will not have a washing machine ukuwasha izimpahla. Mara likhona ibhava ngisho lapha ekhaya kini. Uzohamba uyothenga insipho lapho uwashe makuceda uayini. Start where you are. I-washing machine ne-dryer zizawulandela as the business progress. As uwasha kahle impahla zabantu and wenza sure ukuthi you render the best service to the people. Angeke uthi wena ngeke uqala ukwenza your laundry business because you don't have the machine. No. Start where you are with what you have. There is leadership beyond the screen. Not everything young people must go to social media. Real leadership does not end online. It is demonstrated through action. Leadership is found in classroom, in workplaces, in boardrooms, in communities, in volunteerism, in business that creates job opportunities. Leadership is a service. Leadership is a service. You must be able to service so that you do have leadership skills, you do have leadership qualities. You need to service. Leadership is about lifting others as you rise. As young people, challenge yourself not only to succeed individually, but to contribute to the success of your community. In both leadership and business, integrity is the greatest asset. People may admire your social media profile, but investors, employers, customers, and partners will trust your character. Guard your character with all that you have. Mangifuna umuntu lapha engizamnikeza umsebenzi, I go to your social media platform. Wena lapha ku social media platform uthuka abantu lapha. You are degrading women lapha. In my business, angeke ngimfune umuntu onjalo to be associated with my business. So make sure that you guard your character with everything that you have. Siyaya lapha kuma profile pictures wena kuma profile wenu and siyawacela before siniqashe. It is a fact because we want to check what kind of a person that I'm bringing to my organization. Yiyiphi character engiyiletayo la, does it align with what I believe in? Mara wena lapha maku-abuse umama lapha uthi kufanele ziyadelela lezinto. I can't allow myself to be associated nomuntu obhala izinto ezinjalo. So social media can make you or break you. Protect your name. Protect your credibility, young people. Protect your future. Do not sacrifice a long-term success for a short-term attention. Lapha ku social media, you need attention. And that attention lasts only for a day. But your character lasts forever. A success achieved without values is never sustainable. The leaders and entrepreneurs who endure are those who lead with honesty, accountability, and integrity. In closing, Program Director, as we commemorate Youth Month, let us honor the youth of 1976 by becoming a generation that builds, that innovates, that leads. Let us be the generation that uses technology responsibly. Mani lapha ema-mall, angisho akhona ama-Wi-Fi lapha. Ningayi lapho uyovula abo-TikTok. Go there to check Mega, ukuthi what is it that we have advertised. Go check Mega, ukuthi yiphi funding ekhona lapha. Our Minister Stella Ndabeni a few weeks ago, ulonche funding yabo mama. Go and check what is it that they need. Izaqala nini? What are the requirements? I urge you to make sure ukuthi namhlanje la we've got stakeholders that are here. Challenge them. Ukuthi kube nama-free Wi-Fi in our locations, in our schools. It is your responsibility to do that. Angeke nizithole izinto nihlele khoneni. Our future is technology. We are in that era. And as young people, we don't have money. We don't have work. But we do have a stakeholder that can able to assist us in order for us to be able to connect to the outside world, to connect to the opportunities. Let's embrace our entrepreneurship. It's not easy to be an entrepreneur. For the first 6 months, you're going to use your money. You're not going to be able to pay your staff. You are not going to be able to have food. Ekai. You are going to have loans everywhere. That's how we start businesses. But today we have brought people here with us that can be able to assist you. Young people remain authentic in the world that often encourage imitation. Young people, you do not need to be perfect to become leaders and to become entrepreneurs. You need courage, you need discipline, you need purpose, and you need determination to turn your ideas into opportunities. Those ideas ocabanga ukuthi they are not important. Those ideas ocabanga ukuthi ngeke zisebenze, put them into practice and see where can it take you. The future of Mpumalanga and Victor Kanye's economy is not somewhere in the distance. It is sitting in this hall today. Let us elevate youth enterprise for economic excellence and build a prosperous future together. I thank you.
Yeah, ne? At some point I thought of deleting all my social media pages, but I realized that how important they are. Those who normally ask me, how does Mega put you on the market? I've got products and all of those things. Here's one of the solutions. Social media, all the way. But you must use it efficiently. I sometimes say to people, whatever that you write on social media will catch up with you one day. Because in the space of employment, they vet that. In the space of business, they vet that. In a number of things where you need to get opportunities, they vet that. So we must write to encourage others to advertise what makes us to live and make sure that we do not offend people. And one of the strongest things that we must do as the generation, or the current generation, we must support each other. We have a tendency of not supporting each other in the fraternity of business and entrepreneur side. Because that's what will make us grow. GM funding emphasized that your next supplier might be next to you, which is very much true. You can take that lightly, but get into the space, get the grip, and start having this thing running. You will see that the next person is very much important to you. Another word that I loved, it's a business leader. Because for you to lead a business, you must be a leader. You can't have a business and fail to lead. Your business will collapse. So this topic was very much important. But those will, you will go back to the live video, watch it again, so that you can grasp what you did not hear. Anyway, my role is to drive the ship, not to talk too much. And by so saying, we're going to the presentation of panel discussion on mega products, which is the most important part of the program of today. We now move to the critical part of today's program, where participants will learn about Mega's products. We've got on the panel, the panel will cover funding products support. It will cover trade and investment programs. It will cover properties and infrastructure, supply chain management, and supply chain management opportunities. I think some of the entrepreneurs here are much interested in the supply chain management opportunities. Like they were emphasizing here to say, let us use our social medias, let us use the Wi-Fi that we get that is free to tap into the website of Mega and check every day, what is it that we do advertise there? What is it that is there each and every day? Because as an agency, there are services that we would want people to render for us. And as for such, as young people, I think we need to tap into the space and benefit from that. The last one will be training, learnerships and internships. I think now we will just take a minimum of 5 minutes just for the panel to be ready, and then so that we can set up, and then we will come back so that we proceed with the program. DJ, I think they are young people, these ones. Can you just play something that... Can you please come back so that we can start? Can you please come back, settle down so that we can start?
Nami ngifuna uyonyathela emagcekeni akobaba mkhulu ngokusemthethweni ungukhethekile kuzo zonke izintokazi okwenza kimi akwandele bani ngizokwenza isiqiniseko sokuthi ungasisoli ngokhetha lensizwa eyemi Khethekile kuzo zonke izintokazi okwenza kimi akwandele bani ngizokwenza isiqiniseko sokuthi ungasisoli ngokhetha lensizwa eyemi lensizwa eyemi ngeke bathanda le ndaba bazosifela umona kade besibona sibalisa phambi kwabo ngisacela ungayithi bo nakubangani bakho sizosiphothula inhlelo zethu ngifuna bebone ngesimemo somcaco sengithatho wami isondeze eduze nami kungasekho zongilawula ngothandiweyo wami othandwa yami inhliziyo lo muntu utshayela kunomoya hlala wazi izifiso zakho ngizozifeza nami ngifuna uyonyathela emagcekeni obaba mkhulu ngokusemthethweni ungokhethekile kuzo zonke izintokazi okwenza kimi akwandele bani ngizokwenza isiqiniseko sokuthi ungasisoli ngokhetha lensizwa eyemi lensizwa eyemi
Two.
1, 2, 1, 2. One, 1, 2, 1.
So I must give to our speakers. Oh, so it's already on. And then after in case you want to say something. Let's start. What are we waiting for? Oh, yes, please. Okay. So when you want to switch it on, do you want to switch it on already? I haven't. Okay, let me fix it. Mic check.
Is this on? 1, 2, 1, 2.
One, two. Check one. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Ile.
Yeah. Are you checking ala? Uza push ala pemo. Ukraine.
Check 1, 2.
Eh?
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
One.
Sanibonani, sanibonani. Sanibonani bantu abasha, sicela ningene nihlale phansi, imali yanindlula. Our future billionaires, come in please. We are requested to be seated. Bafuna ukunitshela ngamathuba wemali, hlalani phansi nithule nibambe umthetho. Uzayithola njani uhlele khoneni? Cela ningene nihlale phansi kuyosheshe sincede. Lapha emnyango emuva. Ngicela ivale ikhishi lapha izimfuno eziphethe imali zifuna ukucela ngemali. Thank you. We want to explain to young people how they can access all our opportunities and provide practical guidance that can assist you at various stages in terms of your journey as an entrepreneur. Niyazi ukuthi eMega sinama-services ahlukahlukene. iMega has ama-divisions ahlukahlukene that speak to ama-different needs wama-entrepreneurs nama-businesses across the province. We have on our panel here today representatives from the Human Capital Training Officer, Mr. Fulu that side. You have also Tapelo Mashile from the supply chain. That is where all entrepreneurs have a lot of interest within, and they will be able to give guidance. Ngini ukuthi ama opportunities niwathola njani. We have also Ms. Azwi as well from the Trade and Investment Division. Lapho-ke those who are interested, ukuthi ama ideas wabo siyawa exporter. So mixing ngaphandle, how to engage with markets. We have as well our regional manager, Wala Nkangala, responsible for e-funding, Ms. Gukumkize. So each will be speaking about their various divisions and aspects, but briefly, each of you, can you please introduce yourselves very shortly? I have questions for each of the panel members that I will be asking you so that then it provides clarity to ama entrepreneurs wethu. The reason engiyifundayo before nginikeza full, some of these questions asifuna izimpendulo nje that are generic. Be specific to our needs of our entrepreneurs la Nkangala, so that then they know how to participate, when to participate, what are the errors that we commonly find that make that no matter apply, because bakhona bala bangasho ukuthi ayimeke siyafaka thina ama contracts, but yet umsebenzi asitholi. Why are we not getting it? Siyafaka thina ama CV, yet asitholi. Why are we not getting it? See, now my business, we want to access and get them out there, but still, we don't know how to market them. So, briefly, before we enter into these questions, I'd like you guys to just introduce yourselves and how people can get hold of you.
I am responsible for HR officer. Thank you.
Gama Tapelo, Gamashile, supply chain.
Tapelo Mashile, responsible for supply chain.
Fulu Ramabulane, responsible for training.
Morning, everyone. Sanibonani Kaya. I am Lady Azri Chavungwa. I'm responsible for trade promotion under the Trade and Investment Division. Thank you.
Sanibonani Lochani, igama ukukulethu Mkhize. I'm the Regional Finance Manager in the Funding Division.
Thank you, panelists. Let us begin. I'm going to start with you, Regional Manager. Many young entrepreneurs believe that funding is only available to established businesses. What funding opportunities does MEGA currently offer specifically to youth-owned businesses and startups?
All right, thank you for that question. As MEGA, we fund both start-up businesses as well as those that want to expand. So for start-up businesses, we do have facilities that enable the entrepreneur to be able to acquire the assets that they need to be able to run the business profitably. We also assist start-ups in terms of pre-investment support, which is our non-financial support available to entrepreneurs. Now, in terms of the funding products that are available for our start-up entrepreneurs, we have term loans, which are used to acquire assets to be able to manufacture a product. We also have working capital facilities, which enable the entrepreneur to have cash flows to run the business before they're able to sell the products, including things such as salaries would be funded under the working capital facility. And those are the main facilities that we have for our start-up entrepreneurs.
So what are the minimum requirements that they would need then to ensure that they apply for this funding? Because it's one thing to say working capital, we know it's very difficult to fund. What are the minimum requirements?
All right, so we would need the entrepreneur to fill in an application form, which is a very simple form to fill, and we do have our funding analysts that are able to assist the entrepreneur in terms of filling out the form. And then we would need basic documents such as a business plan, which we do have stakeholders such as CIDFA that are able to assist our entrepreneurs to be able to draft viable business proposals. And we would need to have a letter of intent or a contract, which would then indicate the market that you will be supplying in terms of the product or service that you are providing. Obviously, we would need the FICA documents. So we would need the CIPC documents of the company. We would need the proof of residence for both the participants, both the directors as well as the company. And we would need the tax clearance PIN as well in terms of the FICA documents. And those are the basic documents that we need in terms of the business proposal or the business application, the business loan application.
Young people, Nimzwin. Everybody drafts business plans. Simplify business plan for young people.
All right, so a business plan, it signifies what your business is intending to do. So you need to be very clear in the business plan, what is your unique offering in the market? What will make your business stand out from what is currently in the market? And you need to have the supporting documents that will demonstrate that you do have a market that is willing to pay for your product or service. And then you would need to demonstrate that there is expertise within the company in terms of producing the product or providing the services that you'll be providing. So we need to know what is the experience and knowledge of the directors and shareholders. And then we would need to also understand where the business will be operating from. Which facilities will you be using in terms of the production of the products, or where your office will be based? So those are the main things that we need to understand for us to really have a bankable transaction that we can then look at funding. There needs to be a market, There needs to be expertise within the company in terms of producing the product or service, as well as all the compliance that is applicable to the specific industry that you'll be operating in.
What is the key word that you guys are picking up here? Just one word. Compliance, okay. What is the key word? What is the key action word? I heard it somewhere. Somebody was saying it. The key action word, Aikulumayo, she keeps repeating it. Demonstrate. Demonstrate. It doesn't have to be complicated. Take it from your board member. Demonstrate your expertise, ukhono lwakho, how you are able to do it. I'm a business plan, I'm a bankazala, my stakeholders bala. Bawathola every day, and siyazi ukuthi you'll go everywhere bayonibhalela ama projections, you'll get an accountant azonibhalela i-vision statement nanan, but wena ma ungakwazi ukuzikhulumela phambi kwakhe, she won't approve you, no matter how good it is. Because wena kose kuzithengise, and you must know your business. That's the essence of e-funding. Siyazi ama-terms amaningi aba very scientific, but break it down ku level yakho. Angithi ama-business asilingani. La kunama-EME, ama-enterprise, la ama-startups, bese uba nala the big businesses, ama-QSE, which are far bigger because sisema-mining areas. So angeke uzicompare nomuntu okudala wayenza ibhizinisi yakhe bese wena khani uqala. Makube business plan yakho it's 2 pages. Uyazi ukuthi mina ngiqale ngo-10 rand. La ngisebenzela khona ngisebenzele egarage yasekhaya kithi. Bhala igarage yasekhaya kini. Because that's your idea, that's your startup. Then the necessary tailored support will back you up. I'm coming back to you, funding. Let's go to Azwi. Many young people have products and services, but struggle to find markets. How does Mega help youth-owned businesses access local and international markets?
Thank you. We work under trade promotion. It means that we are the first agency that you, as the youth of, let me just say South Africa, or here in Victor Kanye, can come to so that you can market your products. But it is very much important that you also, you are able to demonstrate, I'm still coming to that word, that indeed you have a good product that can be marketed. Initially, we used to think that, okay, because we are doing foreign trade, we are only going to focus on international market. And we always say, international markets starts from just the border. It can be Swaziland, you are exporting. It can be Mozambique, you are still exporting. If you are taking it to Botswana, you are still exporting. So where do you start? You start by making sure that you comply. I always say, never allow anyone who you apply, don't stop yourself from getting known because you are unable to comply. Compliance is just a matter of making sure that when they say, these are the documents that we want for you to be able to be assisted by Mega, then in terms of compliance, a lot of these things are free. So if you want to engage with the international market, compliance is that you must have an export license. And this export license, for you to be able to get it, you get that free from the SARS office. We used to be able to help you with that, but now they're saying it should be the companies themselves that do that. And we facilitate that for you. That is a start. But in order for you to get that export certificate, it means you must have a viable business that is registered. Your company must be registered. Your company must also be trading. There are some products that may just be very well good for the export market. We can say, okay, it's fine. Yours, you can just start and find your way, find yourself in the market outside of South Africa. But in order for you to be able to export outside of South Africa, you need to first test your market here locally. And the reason why I'm starting with compliance is that that's all. It's all that you have to do when you say, bring these documents, and then we can be able to sit and look at what you are offering, and then we'll help you from there. I hope that helps. And if there are some questions, they will follow up.
So what support does Mega offer? You've told us that, no, it's free from SARS.
Yes.
So what does Mega offer in support for this export program?
Okay, so when you come to our offices, first of all, we will have a look at the type of products that you are offering. And then we will have a look and say, okay, because you are offering this type of products, it is important that one of your compliance has got to do with SABS. Then in our Mega offices, we show you to the right offices where you can go and get those SABS approval. And once you get that, you are able to come back to us and say, now you are ready for you to help. Now, let's give an example. Say you are testing the market for the first time. We also have what we call local exhibitions that are run by Mega together with the DTIC. And then that is when we are able to just take your products to some of the local exhibitions that we have. In those local exhibitions that you have, you find that there is, you will be able to do that through us, wherein we apply for you, transport is paid for you, exhibition stands are paid for you, and then from there, you go there and export your products. It depends who is going to be there. A lot of time you find that you may be able to access chain companies like Checkers, Boxers, and all that, and then you find your products there. That's the start. And then from there, the sky is just the limit, depending on how your product is accepted by the market. And there's also, there must be a need for your product. Thank you.
Just the last one before I come back to you.
Yes.
How then can they have, and what access or opportunities exist for these young people to take part in your trade fairs and the exhibitions? How do they know about these trade fairs? Where can they find more information about them?
Okay, the first one is through our Mega website. Through our Mega website, we advertised which exhibitions we will be embarking on. That's the first. However, let's say, for instance, you heard about a certain exhibition and you are interested in. You are able to then approach us, and through the DTIC, we are able to help you through you as an individual making an application to go overseas or into the local exhibition and exhibit there. And on that note, I want to say, it is very much important that you use our emails. Because when you use an email, it doesn't get lost, it will be responded to. Unlike if you are giving a call. Like for instance, if you take my phone number, at this moment I'm sitting here, I'm presenting to you. If you call, you will think those people don't pick up calls. But if you send an email, we will definitely receive it. And my email address is as follows.
Do you have pens and papers? Are you writing?
It's azwi@mega.gov.za.
azwi@mega.gov.za. So when you are interested in exporting your product, and you've got a product or a service, and you want to be able to place it in the market, send questions to her via email. Now, kubalulekile ke la ukuthi you must understand your own service and your own product. You must also then do your own research and homework. Ukwazi ukuthi what entails this bottle? Le bottle la manzi njengoba lifike la alikamananga lafika la liso. Somebody had to approve this water ukuthi it is okay ukuthi singayiphuza. Wena oproducer lawo manzi lawo, you must be able to know ukuthi what body or institution ekwazi ukuk-accredita ukuthi no, i-product yakasibonelo, Sibonelo Waters, it is appropriate or it can be consumed, it is ready for consumption. Any institution like Imega or a bank or whichever other that is going to fund you, yobona ngani ukuthi usibonele ngempela ngempela the water then is good for export. You will receive a particular code or a particular reference number that will accredit you. So make sure you know and understand the product yako. Follow through, especially those who like to make food or creams, cream or what else? Drinks, any product. Follow through on it. Angithi amanye ama-creams by exporter from China asinikeza ama-problems. Now you must trace it back to the manufacturer to hold them responsible. The same applies with yours. All right, let's move to the one that most people are interested in, finance. Supply chain. Mr. Tapel. Oh, by the way, there's one division that is outstanding, La Emega, which is our properties and infrastructure division, but we will summarize it later on. Many young people, Tapelo, hear about government opportunities and procurement, but they don't know sometimes where to start, and or sometimes they even know what to start. But what are the most important compliance requirements that youth-owned businesses should have before placing a bid? Angithi masikhuluma nge-supply chain, sikhuluma ngama-tender, sikhuluma ngama-RFQ. So what are the key critical compliance requirements that they need to fulfill? And angifuni ungene just generic ngalama compliance. Get into the specific of umuntu submitted tender, because all those abarana ama-business la baya understand abanayo basic documents. Angithi nama CK registered, tax clearance, it's up to standard, BEE is up to standard. Baya submit, but still they get either disqualified right at ekuqaleni. Why? Explain to them. Let's go into those details.
Okay, thank you. I'd like to start from the key foundation, Uma Irisi. Before you bid for anything for a tender, as a business, are all your compliance measures in place? It's one thing to register a company once off, but there's also annual upkeep and administration to your business. Each and every year, make sure you pay your annual CIPC fees, so that company on us, if it is active, make sure your CSD, it's up to date. Make sure you put all the categories now you can work on, you are skilled at where you want to provide. Because there's no use to register CSD, but our faganga, like my classes or skills or sectors that are relevant to you. You just put something random, supply and delivery of diesel. Tomorrow, my phone stationary, I'll fail. Then so when you but it starts from there. Then from another situation, it's also if you're working in professional services, let's take Uyaka, you know, I'm sure labanye by TVET, university, as a professional, there's councils like the ECSA, Engineering Council of South Africa. That's a professional body that puts you at an advantage when it comes to specific skills-based misebenzi. This is follow especially as more skilled or intricate it becomes or complicated. Kunala ukuthi as much as bafuna yakhona ukusibeka stini mara lo msebenzi very difficult ngakhona ngathi uzofuna umuntu ukuthi vele ngathi yeah unephepha ukuthi nathi should anything happen we can hold you accountable sithi emfo uyifundele lento le akutshelile esikolweni ukuthi yenza so that's one of the key factors. Also from an accounting perspective, there's SAIPA, SAICA, you know, make sure you keep those accreditations, those memberships up to date. Those are the small things that you may take for advantage. Mara totu fagitend, konge unaw, mara kusasa, thola so disqualify because ukhohle kubhadala membership for that specific accreditation, then at that moment also qualify, if it's a compulsory requirement. And just like that. So I think it starts from the foundation, and also I like to say something important with it. As much as government is much as man, but as a businessman, government is your customer, you know. So you also try to present yourself, everything professionally packaged. It's the same way utengsela umuntu. Even when you submit documents. Oh, I'm audible. Nangev? So even when you present documents and make submissions, try to make them as professional as possible, easy, like to read. Yes, it does happen, my limitations, could see Tolamut maybe handwriting, which we'll take it to consideration, but we'd also try from your side, which professionally, if there's a lot of wording, type, so anyone can easily read your stuff, because you glow and services good in 2 or 8. Masisem kozi darang 8 cholo kusa udlisile cause nyalo lo 2 lo mfakelo ngoba ukuwinisile uphumelele. But so those are the just small intricates, you know, minds umsebenzi wakho, like pay attention to detail, you know, like keep it highly professional. Then when it comes to the tender specific and also my RFQ, even when we send a document, we try to make them like as easily readable as possible, like anyone should be able to go through it at ease, even though there might be some technicalities here and there. We are available as supply chain. You can just send an email to our group email, for a document, understand that, you know, we are allowed to also give that advice. This document, the requirement, show 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, your submission must be in line with such and such. So we do offer those services. Yeah, but right, no, not in that bad. So we do also try to give support to also everyone. We have a telephone line, phone, and I go from our reception office, they'll direct you to supply chain if value need to be guided through. And also we do have briefings, Magnum attend. Those are the opportunities that you should use. Oh, it's not audible?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Bring it closer.
Yes. Okay, sorry. I'm saying we do also have engagements like briefings, Magnum attend. Please make use of those opportunities. Please make use of those opportunities. Magnum iboto, if maybe prior corner my submission, maybe ne wedding or a criteria, let's say 70 sako. Ikuphazamisako uvunyelwa kuyiraise kuleyo briefing kuthi lama documenteni khona into bayibiza so understand ukuthi ufuna ngi-attach i-document enjani or how should I, you know, comply to it. You have that right. Sitakuchazela kahle uvunyelekile akukho wrong ukubhuda. So please make use of those opportunities. So as I said, the first part will be your key foundation, compliance. You know, try to keep track of everything low now. That's keeping your business afloat. Keep everything professional. Try to make it as presentable and clean as possible. Keep everything up to date. Then also when it comes to the bid document, please take your time. We do understand that sometimes the document won't be late. You know, but also just try no muyenda fast, that at least you are able to meet the criteria and the steps outlined. Sitakutshela ukuthi vele sifuna SPD4 or SPD 6.1 attached. Masifuna tax certificate, which nowadays we hardly do, but sizawubhala ukuthi sicela nako si-attachele, you know. Take your time, fill those sections out, kancane kancane, then, you know, you'll see ukuthi yenzeka lento le, yabo. Angisho ukuthi sitawuganya sonke, but bakhona laba batawuphumelela, you know, bangasebenzisa le ndlela le.
Tapelo, explain a very critical part about the pricing schedule. A lot of times, what we have seen, businesses that will support, that will supply, or that will bid. Angithi kunalama document in vile khuluma ngama SPD. Niyawazi nonke angithi that necessary compliance government tenders are con. But there's always that one, ye pricing format. Abaningi tend to ignore that one and they would put their pricing on their own letterhead. What happens there?
Okay, can I explain the full process of pricing?
Please.
So when it comes to maso submit right from your side, my document, then in the letter if you've gone through that phase, it's gonna be your pricing and next section is specific goals. Specific goals, dial babies or EPE, but as per new amendments, the regulations, the we use a system called, it's the law actually, it's a preferential procurement regulations 2022, which nyala saibiz EPE, we call it specific goals, where we take into account a business for black youth, female owned, disability, and also QS, small, medium enterprises, and also micro enterprises that get points. So even within our bid document, Stancomb, my point allocation, if you're black owned, out of the 20 points, tola 4. If you're female, tola 4 points. If you're youth, tola 4 points. If you have a disability, tola 4 points. If your company qualifies as a micro, small, medium, or qualifying small enterprise QSE, you tola 4 points. So, on the company really tika yambamba 20 points. But akupheleli lapho. Then comes the element of pricing. So pricing, how it works, it's not about always the cheapest. It's about the lowest qualifying price. You know, there's a criteria, lowest qualifying price. Ungafaka the cheapest price, but my documents are comply. So you can't say tomorrow, the price is low. You know, there's a formula that's being used. Kutini, it's gonna allocate 80 points. That means the lowest qualifying price will get the 80 points, then all the other ones, Alanzelago afterwards, will get a share out of that 80 points. Towards maybe number 1, tola 8. Then number 2, maybe working at 500. Towards it's 79 points. Number 3, working at 2,000, 75 points. So it works in that manner. So the lowest qualifying price will get the maximum, then Lababa Lanzelago, as per the order, will be granted a portion that's aligned to the full 80 points. Then to determine the final output, says in the consideration where you take 80 points, says specific goals, which is where tools number 1 has the lowest price, you told 80 points. Maramasek figure specific goals, total tolama points for black youth. 4 points pela, lugunyaga qualifier, right? Sek figure number 2, with the second lowest price, Totsena, 72 points. Then when it comes to specific goals, utola for black, atole female, and told it's a micro or small enterprise, utola another 4 points. So when you do the addition, number 1, who's the lowest price? It's 84 points. Number 2, the second lowest price. So Hlanganisa 79, Hlanganisa na 12 points okay, to the same beggar to 89, 93, 93 points. Meaning number 2, the second lowest price. Seguba kungwela awadiwa, umshayile, number 1. But even though the price was slightly higher than number 1, because of those additional points, lawa thole specific goals, yaphumelela in that way. And those points, ayinto ngohulumende kuthini, is also for economic transformation and inclusion in the market for historically disadvantaged people, you know, so it works in our favor to also combat inequality amongst the black, female, youth, and disabled and small micro enterprises. So everyone is just given a foot into the market. So as I say, nan as youth, 70 cents, my business, before the 4 points and nyamalalel. It's up to 35 years, so use that opportunity. So even females, bomage, yeah, please, yeah, imali 17. Yeah, so nan tatan these opportunities, fagan.
There you have it, guys, from supply chain. Please, Okona, there's a lot. I know anything I from finance. There's ning na corner as share out, but those are some of the things in this thing I critical CSD. Many don't pay attention to your CSD managers tender ne government. Make sure you're always updated. EBE certificate affidavit yako. Make sure you complete it correctly. Ngizofuna ukuthi maku exhibition stand nimbuzeni, because a lot of you now submit ama affidavit, but you get disqualified for not saying ukuthi it's a director or it's a member or it's a somebody who was sent, whatever the case may be. So make sure ukuthi kunama specifics that disqualify you, so that then you can also get opportunities. CSD, be specific ngama services wenu. Ama RFQ, our figure kuma inbox wenu. Remember, ama RFQ is our advertiser, but CSD itself, our advertise on CSD, automatically it will also send to those who qualify with that, and it within the area. So if when I was CSD, awukabhalanga marketing, and kune RFQ ye marketing, kufuneka ama service provider that are available for marketing. Bona, their first point of reference will always be CSD. So my ngeko, bayotempumalanga be comment be marketing, and it's not true. Nyakubona? So please make sure that you update yourself with it. Now we're going into follow to get into the issue of training and learnerships. Not everybody is cut to be an entrepreneur. Not everybody ufuna ukuba entrepreneur or ufuna own a business. But there are those who want to be employed as well, right? And you want to be employed in government. So young people often ask, where can they access some internships, some learnerships, and workplace experience opportunities? Because by hamba by your phone, but all is certificate, and then what? So what programs are currently available through Mega?
Okay, thank you once more. So our learnerships and internships, you can access them from our website and also from our Facebook page. Our Facebook page is Mpumalanga Economic Growth Agency. So the currently opportunities that we have our internship program, which is funded by CETA, which is Facet. Thank you.
Okay, and what skills are currently most in demand, would you know, Follow? At Mega, or training opportunities that Mega should fulfill, would you know?
I think it's in the agriculture side. Like I was doing my research last week, I saw a couple of them, but agriculture, I think, is one of the skills that are in demand. Yes.
Okay. It's very slightly unfair that I give Follow these questions since I'm his boss, actually. But yes, he's correct. Mega does have learnerships, yeah? But most of the learnerships that we have, we are partnering with the CETAs. So when you are under Mega, we are responsible, or we then subscribe to a particular CETA. And within that CETA, then there'll be learnerships opening, there'll be windows that are available. Now, a lot of those learnerships that happen, remember, Imega then offers AMA services at Chile. You would see we've got funding, we've got trade and promotions, you've got finance, you've got HR. So most of the services through our service offering, we've also got properties. Those are the type of learnerships that Mega will attract. So abantu who are in artisan and construction, because Mega has AMA properties across various places in Mpumalanga, we're able to say, yes, our properties need to be maintained. So plumber, anyone also to qualify through plumbing, through a partnership with the TVETs or etc., we're able to absorb AMA newly qualified plumbers through a particular SETA to be able to then get experiential learning. And then we'll place them in various properties as in now. The same currently right now, if I said, we have got about 20 learners who have just graduated in terms of supply chain, business management, economics, and etc. Those are important skills. As what dingayo, but if I'm learners, but to graduate, then it becomes very futile, kubanzima. So through the SETAs, we are then able to place them in our divisions that are there. Some of, if unenhlanhla, like some of our panelists here, they started off as interns. Angithi ama-business ayakhula, or ama institutions ayakhula. Mina, after a few years, I leave the organization. Ispace sami angithi siba vacant. Because of the experiential learning, somebody can then apply. When that opportunity opens, you are able to apply and be able to be employed. So that is some of the programs as in now in terms of the HR side. But to close off this panel so that we are able to then give opportunities to the rest one, to close off. If you had to be given one practical piece of advice, if you had to give one practical piece of advice to a young person sitting here right now, it's the same question for anyone. What would that be? One practical advice to a young person that is sitting here today as the funding manager responsible for Nkangala region. What would that be?
All right, thank you for that question. From the side of funding, especially SMME funding, to a young person, I'd say identify a business opportunity and look at how you can sell a product or service to a market in a way that is unique and that will enable you to stand out from what is currently in the market. And then when you've done that, then you can look for potential funders who can give you both non-financial as well as financial support. So the key thing then becomes having a market, identifying a market, and then finding the support systems through the different departments and entities to be able to support you as you endeavor to start your business.
Thank you. Aswe?
Hi. So I was thinking, starting business. I'm thinking about
Your voice or to the
sorry. I'm thinking about two things. The iceberg philosophy that when you leave your house as a business person, you are looking like a millionaire, but you know you are broke, okay? Because you are working very hard. I don't know if any of you understand the iceberg philosophy, wherein you are seeing this little iceberg, but underneath there it's a lot. So all I'm saying to you is hang in there. A lot of time we've heard that when you are starting a business, it is not a sprint. You will find yourself not having resources, feeling like you can give up, but do not give up. One thing for sure is that do not give up. All the other things that most of the time when we see someone and we are like, oh, they are a success, it is because they will tell you they have spent lot and lot of times asking themselves, do I give up? Can I give up? Should I give up? But they didn't. So just keep on keeping on. We are South Africans, right? Lots of prayers. Whichever way, that's my advice.
From my side, from my side, I'd just say, guys, please don't give up. Zaman Buffet to like try. There's no perfect time, just nanyalo nje. The same way you don't have to have a car to be a mechanic. Nanyalo, no mongana mali, you can apply for those tenders, you know. You never know in Nhlanhla yakho, but it's all part of the development and growth of your business. And also, as a note, as in to Mega, all our RFQs and tender documents, they're on our website. When they get issued, they are for free, so they're open to everyone. So in your free time, also go there and check for yourselves. Thank you.
Okay, mine is very simple to the youth. Whenever you see a post, take your time, relax, read the advert and follow instructions. Make sure that all the information that is required, you attach them. And or check again whether on the email you have attached those supporting documents. Because sometimes we do get the emails sending to say, hi, hiring manager, kindly find my attachment, and there is no attachment there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. As we commemorate and celebrate the role of youth in economic development, let us remember that entrepreneurship is not only about creating wealth for ourselves, it is also about creating opportunities for others, strengthening our communities, and contributing to the prosperity of our province. On behalf of the panel, we would like to thank you for engaging with us throughout this session. We trust that today's discussion has equipped you with the valuable information and has inspired you to pursue your entrepreneurial ambitions with greater confidence and determination. Thank you so much to the program director. I hand over back to you, and we wish you all the very best in your journey as a business person.
Thank you very much, GM and the panel. I know that you have questions for the panel that was here, but it's just a plea request that whatever that you would have noted, we will allow our board member to come and speak. Then after, we'll entertain questions. Due to time, he's rushing to another meeting. So can you please just pardon us for that? Thank you, DJ. Without the waste of time, I will then present our next speaker, who is a board member at the Mpumalanga Economic Growth Agency. They normally call him the son of the soil in the province. He also have different attributes and leadership skills. And he's also an entrepreneur dealing with a lot of things on the ground. Let me take this opportunity and welcome Mr. Zwelo Masilela on the podium. Can we have a round of applause as he comes?
Sanbonan, Molo, Molwin. Thank you very much, Program Director, My name is Zwelo Masilela, a non-executive director of MEGA. Greetings to the mayor in absentia as he was with us as he opened our program. The representatives of the district municipality and the local municipality, non-executive director, Mamu Nokolo here, who spoke earlier here, the management of MEGA, and representatives of the Department of Economic Development, and all the other partners that are here offering different offerings and services to the youth here as we commemorate and celebrate the Youth Month as it were in 1976. I think a lot has been said. I will just make a few reflections so that you yourselves, the youth, are given an opportunity to engage the various presentations that were made here. Because critical to those presentations is what all of you want to achieve, be it in your businesses and your microeconomic intentions from your businesses that you have started as entrepreneurs. But I want to say there are two things that keep a business or an entrepreneurship going. It is resilience, which has many factors that push a business to survive or to collapse. They always say that in economic terms now, if your business survived the 2008 meltdown, if it survived COVID, then it is a business. It is a reliable and strong business. And they also say, if you did not learn in 2008, in the pandemic years, in 2020, 2021, on how to restructure your business, then you have not learned lessons. So one of the things you must do as a business leader or entrepreneur is to be diverse and dynamic as you engage in your business. Because 20 years ago, 15 years ago, there was no artificial intelligence. There was no working from home. There are many businesses now that are that require a virtual platform. You know, in the world, most businesses have corporate offices in one center, and they don't have factories, they don't have everything, but they make more money than mines and factories. Because almost everything requires the mind and gadgets and artificial intelligence. Now, we as young people must also try to venture into the space of artificial intelligence and make sure that we tap into the space and make maximum use of that space, because there is a lot of opportunities there. And most of us as young people are at least acclimatized with artificial intelligence. But more so, I want to speak about 3 elements before I sit down. I call them the 3 capitals. I believe that there's what we call a social capital, there's what we call a human capital, and the monetary capital, which is the actual capital money. Now, for you to be a successful business person, you must have these 3 attributes of capital. The social capital is where you were born, and I think this point has been emphasized by many people, including a fellow colleague who would have spoken about developing your business model around where you are, what you have with the resources you have and the abilities and limitations you have. So that is your social capital. Because you can't do business without knowing other people. And you can't do business without partnering with other people. You can't do business if you are shy. You can't be shy and want to do business. When you want to do business, at some point you must act like a fool or be a fool to achieve what you want to achieve. You must be a beggar in order to get what you have. You must be on your knees at some point. But be principled that I'm on my knees because I want to get this business, and I will never be on my knees permanently, because once I have business, I'll be able to grow, and these people would have trusted me. I don't have to beg again. Because if you are given an opportunity to do a particular job by your client, be it a government, be it a mine, be it any institution, you are begging in the first instance that I want to supply this. They give you an opportunity, you supply on time, you deliver, it is the accurate product they requested. The second time you are no longer on your knees, they will be calling you to come and provide the service. So, you must first develop a societal attitude of not caring what people are saying. If you or in your village or anywhere where you grow up, all successful people have been brave from school. They started selling something at school. They started to be brave and breaking barriers from an early age. I don't believe that at the age of 40 you can start a business if you have never even sold anything in your life. I always tell people that my first business, I sold something I did not have. I sold something I did not have. So my father has taxis. So I started selling tires. Worn out second-hand tires. That was my first business at the age of 14 or 15. So people who had problem of tires, unabobaba where I grew up, balaisha abogok and pensionin, musabon. Things is in kuku, balaisha abogok ngamapaki. So amapaka kukiles. So I used to sell tires from my father's leftovers. They were not owned by me. And unfortunately, I did not formally request them from my father to sell them. They kept on disappearing until he realized, but I formalized the business, he acknowledged, and that's my first business informally. And I was brave because I was selling it to old people. How I convinced them, I don't know. So I'm saying you must break a boundary for you to be a reputable business in future. So you must not say, "Baso tina bantu, I'm selling snacks, I'm selling sweets, sell whatever you believe can make you make business and make money as a startup, and as you grow, you will achieve all the other dreams you have." So that's the first societal capital and attitude you must have, not care attitude to say what people are saying. It does not require money, it requires you to have your confidence and attitude and bravery to achieve whatever you want to achieve. Then, you can then begin now to engage what they were saying, which is the monetary capital. You know now you have an attitude, you are known that this guy is trying business. You can then go and look for startups, funding, applications, and everything else that requires money for your business to proceed. You can also go look for opportunities without money, like they were saying here, that you can look for tenders and opportunities without having the actual capital, because you can be appointed to provide a service without money and go to another institution to say, "I've been appointed here to provide this service, I don't have money, please give me money to provide this service." You see? So it's very important that we appreciate as young people that you don't need money to make money. You need the right attitude and the right set of mind to achieve all of those sets of goals that you would have set yourselves. And one thing I want to tell you, as the guy of supply chain was presenting to you here, in South Africa today, they've made it a taboo to do a tender, right? It's not a taboo to do tender. if you are engaged in business, in any world, in any country, even developed economies like America, the state is 80% of the procurer of goods and services. Nyangizwa mse? Angibeke kahle. Ngithi emhlabeni wonke jikelele itender or government is the biggest procurer of services. The private sector noma ungabuya endaweni emamayini efana nale and everywhere else combined in terms of percentage, the biggest procurer of services is government. The biggest procurer of services is government. Mara kunabantu abakwenze kwangcola aba associated ne tender msiyabona, because it's as if mawuthole tender ngathi bakunika imali awusebenzanga. And we must stop that mentality, because sonke sesiyasaba ukwenza itender, because uma ungabuka i-design ye-tender, it is meant for the success of women, in the main people with disabilities and the youth. It meant to alleviate these people, and fourthly black people and African people in particular. So kumele si appreciate ukuthi singasabi uma uthi ugcwalisa itender ungabonakali ngathi uyotshontsha ni. It's not corruption. Corruption is getting it wrong. But looking for a tender and submitting for a tender, it's what you must wake up and do every day. Because you as youth and businesses, the private sector has limitation on providing services or availing opportunities for you to tap in. Whereas in government, there are many opportunities that you can tap in and benefit from, because that's the biggest spender in terms of procurement in the country. The last part is that you will never have a successful business without the right human capital around you, or what you call friends, or associates, or partners. In business, you succeed because you partner with other people. If you don't partner, you will not succeed. That is why every big company wants to be associated with something that is successful. For example, I will use a simple example. Bafana Bafana is playing the World Cup next week in Mexico. Big banks, Standard Bank, big brands, Adidas, they are putting money up front to associate with success. They are investing. A question will be, why would Standard Bank put 200 million towards Bafana Bafana? They make money out of that because everybody associates that success to the bank and everything else associated with that. So now, a business that is reliable, a local mine here can come and say, we want to put our branding here on this business of yours that we are doing. Because we want to advertise, we see you have an impact in the community and all of that. Or what equipment can we buy for you or sponsor you if you are doing good? So that is what part of the things that she was speaking about, image and impact and influence. If you are an influential business person or your business is influential, because we must not make businesses that only seek to make profit and that's it. A business must be impactful to the community. Ntate Maponya is late, he died. But if you go to Soweto, that community still respects and is very, holds him in high regard, because he was not only a person who was looking for profit as a business leader, but became part of the community and influenced the direction of the community and how it enhances and unites behind whatever social issues that they have as a community. Because a business person, you are a business leader. You are a leader because you are already employing 1 or 2 people, even if you have not yet employed 1 or 2 people, but you are in the process of being a leader within your society and within your community. So you must hold yourself with that high esteem That's why basho bathi noma unganamali vuka ugeze ubuka ku-clean so that there can be hope and trust over you because sibona umuntu onethemba and intentions to succeed. So kubalulekile kakhulu ukuthi siziphathe with the level of confidence we seek to have our businesses abonakala ngayo naba-partners ethu or abantu esifuna ukuthi babe ma-client ethu or bafanda ama-business bethu basibone ngayo. So if you want to be a millionaire, act like one until you become one. If you want to be a billionaire, act like one until you become one. So I'm saying to all of you, you are at the right place. Exchange contacts, as they would have said. One day, 10 years later, you will be big partners and sharing business wherever, and reminding yourself that we once met at Delmas in the and we became partners. We meet people in various ways. We meet business partners in funerals, in weddings, in everything. So we must exchange and socialize. Be confident. Even if the CEO requests for their number, speak to them, tell them your issues, request a meeting, sit down, link me to somebody in your department. I want more information on this, I want clarity on this. I can tell you, you will succeed. There's no way you will not succeed if you are confident and you are intentional with your business. I can guarantee you, you will succeed. So in that note, I was just saying that as you engage the presentations here, engage them with precision so that upume una something, unga engage it just because you want information and you keep it. Use that information going forward from tomorrow to make sure that it is of benefit to your business and it is of benefit to your community and your business. Because okubalulekile ukuthi your businesses must be recognized by the community and must be respected by the community as you are respected yourselves. Because akusizi ukuthi in the community you are viewed something else, whereas on the other side we want us to view you as a business person. So kubalulekile ukuthi you must have integrity as you engage in these business deals and opportunities that are there for you as young people. We wish you all of the best, and we're saying that the youth, women and people with disabilities must always be preferred for business opportunities because they are the most vulnerable in society. All forms of triple oppression are confronting the youth, women and people with disability more than any other sector or any other sector of our society. Even the unemployment stats say that over 40% of the youth of this country are idling, unemployed, unformalized, and some of them, more than 20%, have given up on even looking for employment. We must change that. We must be the game changer. Our businesses and entrepreneurship must go and motivate those young people who have given up to come back and have hope again that their lives can change for the better. And I believe that we must just not make it another talk shop, but make sure that there is impact and the tangible impact. Because one of the things I always say is that if we do this program director here, make this presentation, in the next financial year, there should be a revisit to say what was the success of that impact. I always say that government does MBs or outreach programs, parliament to the legislature, to the people, to a particular area. But we never come back or send delegation to go and say, these were the interventions and these are the impacts and these are the outcomes. And I think it's one of those things you must do as MEGA to make sure that we come back to this community to say, after so much interventions, this is the outcome and so much young people have been helped and all of that. And that sort of will be flagged as a success on behalf of the institution and the department. And I think that will make an impact to the lives of these young people. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Mr. Masilela, for your motivating and insightful contributions. I think the theme should say, singayeki ukulwa. Yeah, singayeki ukulwa, young people, entrepreneurs, and business leaders. It might look difficult, but when you have it, you'll realize how far you've gone. It's not an easy journey as yet, but when you have it, it's easy to let go. And that will be an inspiration for other young business leaders in one day, because one of the good days you'll be standing here having a testimony as to how did you start this thing and what motivated you. Of course, yes, we will make sure that we reach out next financial year just to check the impact as to what has this program or this business breakfast engagement done to the young people of Nkangala. Without the waste of time, it is a plea that I will invite Dr. Carol to the podium so that we have all the presentations and the panel. So I think we have literally notebooks and pens so that you can note down all the questions that you would want to pose to the panel members during their discussions. I will invite Dr. Carol, but before invite Dr. Carol, I think we have just one young entrepreneur that is a beneficiary from MEGA. I think the name of the beneficiary, it says where if he's here, he can come forth so that he can take us through how he was assisted and the impact that MEGA has done in order for him to be where he is. Is he in the house? Ukon, you can come forward. Can we clap hands for him as he's walking to the podium? Lezandla zwakale. This is a young person.
Sanibonani. Njani? Siyaphila ne. Oh, ngiyaphila nami. Igama nguSizwe Mtshali ne. I'm from Grill. I'm a director of Bonotrex Pty Ltd. We're a scrap metal reclamation and waste management company. Started Bonotrex in the year 2016. We started Bonotrex in the year 2016. Since then, like our main business was actually scrap metal and waste management. So in 2024, we got a funding from MEGA, 3.5 million, to buy an excavator. Now that excavator works at Sirit, like it circulates around all the Sirit mines, because like now we've got a contract with Sirit, like for the whole Mpumalanga. And now we've got like 20 permanent employees. We've managed to buy 2 workshops. They are based in Ochis and Kendal. The other workshop is for waste. Like we separate waste. The other one we separate scrap metals. And currently we also managed to expand our scope. We are currently about to work at one of the biggest mines in Limpopo, where it's a chrome mine. We're still doing the same thing. We're also going to be employing local people in that site. And so far we've gave away like school shoes, 100 school shoes and bags that are branded our company. They're in Spongamandla and Bongitlantla Primary School. And they have currently gave away like 50 blankets to one of the orphanages in Tubeli. So I'm proud to say that MEGA, it really changed my life and also the lives of most of the people that are close to me, my employees, my family, even my friends, you know. I wish that I can get another funding again. So I would like to tell the other young entrepreneurs that please let's take serious these kind of programs. They can really change your life. And it's possible, let's not give up, and then let's just keep on pushing. Thank you very much.
Thanks, good. Good luck. Hayi bo, sishayeni izandla. Sishayeni izandla. Niyabona ukuthi kuyakhonakala. It's possible. It's possible. I heard when he announced that he was funded with 3.5 million. Someone said, "Ha." So you can even reach that. I'm aware that there are other young people who have also got this funding from PYDF, which is with us as Mega. And I'm aware that there are other young people that are in the mining sector who have got funding from Mega. They are now operating, their businesses are up and running. Aksimdlalo. Normally when we say we speak about money, we must be very much serious. I think one of the things that they've said, the speakers here, was that you must take yourself serious if you want to be a business leader or you want to be an entrepreneur. Ngoba akudlalwa, akulalwa. It is true. It is true, Ms. Oya, that they can see Nvela and Bahle and all of those things, but they do not know your hustle behind the beauty that you possess in front of them. And people would think that these entrepreneurs, but they have got lavish lifestyles and all of those things. You must not be lazy. Like I was saying, to say, let's support each other. I think this is a very good testimony. Very good testimony. As a young person, we are in the corporate world, we don't know what 3.5 million is. We just see it there when we write to say, no, there's one who funded, I'm a communication officer, so every time I need to write down. I just see those things and write those things on paper. I've never said, nah, it's in my bank account, or here is something that is costing that of a fortune. So it is really a privilege, and we must take these things very much serious. And then without a waste of time, let me introduce Dr. Carol on stage so that he can take the panel discussion. And then on the panel discussion that we'll be having, we will invite DDET and HBRC, the LED from the local municipality of Nkangala district if present here, the National Youth Development Agency, and then the DGP, Capitec Bank, Land Bank, and also APSA in our presence. So Dr. Carol, the stage is yours.
SARS OP, ibhena ikhona, ngiyamcela SARS. Old Mutual not here yet. Old Mutual not here. SARS is coming. Okay. Shotangan, LED. Banigat benzao bapi. Bahambile. Banigat benzao, bebakhona mos. Okay. It's fine. We're going to start with non-financial support. Akhona lama organization lagenda both in non-financial support ne financial support. So we decided to faga with the next session financial support. They will cover both because you'll understand, like you see the NYTA, they do both. So, but for now, we will just deal with the first three that are here today. And I'm gonna ask my panel members to introduce themselves briefly, and then bese sesiyaqhubeka nge-discussion yethu. Ema microphone akhona lapho phambili. Testing 1, 2, 3. Is it on?
This thing doesn't look like.
Okay.
My name is Peter Masel. I'm the district director within the Department of Economic Development. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, sabotage iba khona everywhere. And this is one of them. Okay. Good day, colleagues, board members from MEGA. All protocol observed as has been established. My name again is Peter Maseko. I'm the district director for Ehlanzeni. The reason why I'm here in Nkangala is because my colleague from Nkangala couldn't be here. So I'm standing for him and I'm standing for the department in its entirety. When I got the invite, I was told that I must talk about the department. But looking at how tight the program is, I don't think that is going to be possible. I'm going to be very short and talk straight to few programs that are of interest to youth in general.
Mr. Masego, let's firstly allow the other members
Okay,
to
thanks. All
introduce
right.
themselves.
Good day, colleagues, Mega and everyone here. Mina igama lami, it's Lindelani Nkosi, and I'm from SARS in Standerton. We are from a division called the Text-Based Broadening and Education. Yeah.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Lina Lakake Hastings Svanike Moeng. I'm from the NHBRC, and I'm responsible for marketing and stakeholder relations in the province. Thank you.
We engage them, they give us clarity, then they leave. So there is a system standing here, they present us a question, then they leave. So it means that they are here to talk about themselves, and then they leave. What are we here for? You said, let's allow the presenters to do well. I happen to understand that the teaching of the South African Council is in a rush. We became patient of present. We come here now, you bring another panel. Our panelists from the first presenters. Maybe they're not going over here because they have deep on the year and then they left. Can we please have the first panel? Let's engage them. The office member share. Let me tell you, I stay in Vitaka. NYTA, America, SIFA, all these campaign agencies that are paid to assist our people, they are not easily reachable if you stay in Vitaka. We cannot allow them to come here and leave without us engaging. Can you please call the press before you proceed with this matter? Okay,
Program director has already stated this is customer questions we're gonna have. 1, 2, I am the senior manager responsible for funding Emega, standing here. So as I do this panel, Ugogo Mkize is a regional manager. She reports to me. So I stand with that authority. But when we finish all the panels, we'll have all the questions for everyone. Obviously, our guest speakers were not presenting for questions to be asked. But the people that are responsible for the programs are here and you'll be able to ask questions afterwards. So can we have that order, Sihlon Pane, sihlonipheke futhi kanye nathi. Because maningi lama organizations, if you stop with ama questions after each presentation, we may not be able to finish, but we want to be able to have all the questions for all the panel members once we are done. So I'm gonna allow Itidet to tell us what Emma programs wabo as an institution. IMEGA is an institution that is under the Department of Economic Development and Tourism. So they are gonna tell us what they have. You jot down the questions, Bashilo, Emma, pens and notebooks you have been given. So if you have questions, note them down. We have them here. We're gonna have the next panel for financial support, and then we are gonna have e-engagements. Thank you very much. Mr. Maseko.
Thank you very much, Program Director. Like I said, that I'm not gonna be long, because as of now, I assume that as young people, you know what is TDET. TDET is a Department of Economic Development and Tourism. In the province, we have got 3 district offices. The nearest to Victor Kanye is in Emalahleni. Now, TDET in itself offer limited services directly to entrepreneurs, but TDET normally works with agencies. Agencies that fall under the organization or falls under the Department of Economic Development. It's MEGA. MEGA is one of them. Mpumalanga Economic Growth Agency, Mpumalanga Tourism and Parks Agency, Mpumalanga Economic Regulator, Mpumalanga Green Cluster Agency, which is the new baby. I hope you guys know it. If you don't know it, then after my presentation, you can engage me. I can take you through them. We've got the latest baby that is called Nkomazi Special Economic Zone. So all these agencies fall under the Department of Economic Development. They've got a variety of services which caters for young people. I cannot go to each and everyone and mention it due to the issue of time. But from the department side, we offer what we can term as compliance kind of services. For example, we host to ease the cost of doing business. Young people remember that in the past, if you want to register a company or a cooperative, you will have to drive from Vitakaya to Pretoria because CIPC was only available in Pretoria. But as things stands, the department has signed an agreement with CIPC. You don't have to go to Pretoria to register a company or to do amendments or to do whatever, or cooperative. You have to go to our offices here in Emalahleni. So the cost for you to go to Pretoria and to go to Malahleni, the Pretoria ones have been eliminated. Then that's the key service that we're offering. Anything that has to do with the offerings of the CIPC is now offered within TDET. Then the second part, like I said, we work with partners, agencies both nationally, particularly those that are coming from nationally. We've got the program that is geared for young people. We have partnered with NYTA. It's called Mpumalanga Youth Tourism and Business. It's a 3-year contract that we've signed as a department. We've pumped in money there. They've pumped in money. It's a rent for rent. That product is geared towards assisting young entrepreneurs that are in tourism. For those of you that have gone through our website, you could have seen the winners. I think we've got winners even here in Delmas from last year's competition. They were awarded between 250,000 up to 3 million down in Nelspruit. That's the second program director. And then we've got what we call TREP, which is Township Rural and Entrepreneurship Program. This program centered around exactly what is happening in township. I know for the fact that in most townships, kunalabo bhuti bethu nabo sisi bethu, angifuni ukusebenzisa leli gama wrong. Laba labadonsa amabhokisi niyababona. Badonsa idoti and all that. We call it waste management and such. We classify them to participate in the green economy, but at a very, very small scale. And that program is driven through MGCA, which is Mpumalanga Green Cluster Agency. And then we've got Spaza Shop through TREPS. Spaza Shop, we buy equipment for for spaza shop, you qualify, criteria I can tell you after this, but we are also supplementing that with the fund that is coming from, it was launched last year by Minister Stella Ndabeni, the Minister for Small Business Development. When you look at the trends, when they presented national, there's very little money that we got as a province. People that are tapping into that money mostly are coming from KZN, and they are coming from Limpopo. Then the question that we have is, what is happening with our own sponsorship? Is it because we've got our comrades from the other African countries who are running it? Because you need to be a South African to qualify for that. But there's little uptake in terms of that funding. Then the other program that I can talk to, it's car wash and saloon. We supply car wash, existing car wash, with equipment as well, and saloons. It depends on what you need, because we cannot just give you, it's not an open-ended, that we want somebody who's operating. It works better. For example, in the case of Victor Kanye, you'll say, we're here in the township, the municipality has offers us an opportunity to wash municipal cars, we want to grow and all that. We support those things. So for now, I think, Sis Carol, Dr. Carol, I can conclude by saying these are the sum of the programs that we're offering as a department. But each and every agency that is linked to the department has got services that are geared towards young entrepreneurs. Let's engage. I'm still around. I'm available up until the end of the program. Thank you very much. Thanks, sister.
Siyabonga Mr. Masego, simshayele intandla. I think it's also important to also maybe inform us ukuthi I think interestingly ama-car wash nema-saloons siyawathola kakhulu lemalokishini emakhaya, even in town. Do they apply online or do they come to the office at Witbank?
Car wash and saloon, you don't apply online. You come to the office, but normally you work with ward councillors.
Okay.
We work with ward councillors, because you might find ukuthi la eVictor Khanye maningi la car wash. Phela nawo ama-car wash masema aba maningi kube leti moto tincane. It doesn't make sense. So a car wash should be a strategic car wash, which you could see that there's a potential for growth. And there's a potential to get other 2 or 3 young people to be involved in that. With an addition, it should not only be a car wash, it should be an addition. Maybe it's a chisanyama of some kind, but we don't go to logo lengwatiko, logo asikusebe singenelana logo emachwala, singenelana emachwala. Siyaxolisa kakhulu lapho. And then lastly, maybe to give them the
My numbers. as
not
a Witbank.
numbers, office direction.
Okay.
For Witbank office. Our office is in Malahleni. It's number 24, corner of Rosemead Street and Bryan. Their number is 013-692-6300. There's a acting district director, Mr. Franz Msiza, who's heading that office. Kunalama units la deal nalama issues lengwa highlightile. Thank you, program director.
Siyabonga Mr. Masego. I think uma ufuna kuba a proper and a formal business person, uthi the program director sithi entrepreneurs. Kuqala lapha ku CIPC angisho. Siyathi kudzala basibhadalisa imali eningi, but now you can be able to access that service directly with the support of the department. Now, Mr. Hastings, kulabo that are interested in Boma RDP house building and all those kind of buildings. Singaqala lapho yini le NHBRC, who must register with the NHBRC, and what is the benefit for the business person who is in construction in registering with the NHBRC, and what is the benefit that comes to the client that are serviced by businesses that are in construction?
Okay, thank you for that. NHBRC stands for National Home Builders Registration Council. We are a regulatory body of the National Department of Human Settlements, and our mandate is to protect the interests of the housing consumer as well as to regulate the home building industry. As such, every person who's in the business of building homes, not big buildings like this ones, but homes for residential purposes, is expected by law to be registered with the NHBRC. An example that I like to use a lot is the example of a driver's license. If you've been driving for 3 months or 3 years or 30 years, but then you are found by the Metro Cops to not have a driver's license, you are considered an illegal driver. So the same principle applies to building homes in South Africa. You have to be registered with the NHBRC. It's not a nice to have, it's not for people who are building in suburbs or in towns, but every home that's being built in South Africa has to be registered. So one of the benefits of being registered, number one, would be compliance with the Act of the Republic. If I was Zulu, I'm Pedi, but if I was Zulu, I would say because umthetho uthi. So you need to be. And then secondly, if you are someone who's in the business of applying for RDPs from the department, from the municipalities, one of the required documents would be an NHBRC certificate. And then also moving on, credibility with regards to consumers or clients. One of the stamps of credibility is an NHBRC certificate. And then where financial institutions are concerned, if you're someone who's trying to get funding for your building or construction business or projects, one of the required documents would be NHBRC. Even if maybe you play the lotto and you win lots of money and you decide to build houses, when you sell those houses and financial institutions want to finance, they would require NHBRC involvement. And then still back to the benefits of being registered. Every registered builder obviously now enrolls every house they build with NHBRC, and one of the benefits of that then becomes we do inspections during the construction of the property, and then we also, once we are happy that it meets minimum quality standards, then it gets enrolled under our warranty cover. The same way every refrigerator comes with a warranty. Even every new built home has to come with a warranty for a period of 5 years from date of occupation.
Thank you very much. So how does one qualify with the NHBRC to be registered? And two, are people trained? Because sitting here, you may find a young person, niyabona akhiwa ma-RDP houses in different spaces, but mhlampe nicabanga ukuthi kufanele ube ngumuntu lofunze kakhulu and all sorts of things. Is there support that you provide as the NHBRC? Because I do understand there is a test that you need to write, but are the trainings provided so that umuntu makayobhala le test for them to qualify, akhone ukuthi we are understand what is expected of them?
Okay, thank you for that question. Yes, pretty much anyone who has interest in the business can qualify, but there's 2 ways to go about it. So if you are someone who's already technically inclined, you're the person that's gonna write the NHBRC test. But should it happen that you are not technically inclined, but you happen to have interest, what you do then, you need to appoint a technical manager. That's the person who will write the NHBRC test. That's the person who our inspectors will come to during the construction process. So in terms of the support that we offer, we absolutely have to, we offer on-site training support for registered builders. And then even if you say you are a registered builder and then you are working on site and you realize your team is not skilled on the level that you require them to execute the project successfully, you are allowed to reach out to NHBRC and request an on-site training support at no cost to you. And then also during the inspections, while you're starting out, you would find the inspections don't happen only for us to tick a box. It's also to assist you to refine your skill. Because obviously when the inspector comes and they pick up on non-compliances or things that must be fixed, they will gladly assist in terms of what you need to rectify and all that guidance until we all get to a point where everybody's happy that the property is not gonna collapse.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Now, lastly, what is the difference between the NHBRC and the CIBD? to those that are interested in construction business, especially building of houses? What is the difference between you and them?
Okay, I'm not gonna speak for CIPD because, you know, I'm not on their payroll, but.
No, but they are your cousin, how?
But the difference with us is we deal specifically with homes. So every home that's being built, we get I think the secret word is National Home Builders Registration Council, and then CIPD covers the larger spectrum of other construction-related activities.
So if you want to build RDP houses, you must register with the NHBRC, but you must also have a CIDP sorted, right? Because laba zala laba, they are interested in all individual houses built anywhere, whether you are getting your money through the bank or whichever way. But then the CIDP will have your interest if you are gonna be able to get a government tender to be able to build my RDP houses. Siyabonga kakhulu, Mr. Hastings. Now, when we come to ISARS, ISARS ngilabazala labasigijimisako, labazala labathatha ngala, hulumende usipha isalary ngala, bona bafike bayithathe ngala. Can you tell us, SARS, South African Revenue Service, what is your role in relation to businesses? Because one of the things, critical things, for instance, in COVID, baningi bantu labamnyama that are doing business that were not able to get money because they did not comply with institutions like SARS and other institutions. So maybe if you can tell us, Mr. Nkosi, what is it that you do in relation to business? Siyatu singale kubo veti niyasmuka, nangale kuma salaries bayathatha, but in terms of business, what is it that you do?
Okay, good day once again. Thank you for the question. Okay, as I started, I said that the division that I'm in, it's TBBE, which simply stands for Tax-Based Broadening and Education. So as we all know, in the province, there's only like 3 SARS offices or branches. We have an office in Standerton, it's Nelspruit and Witbank. So because of that reasons, they then decided to create our department, which is, we are the mobile unit. So by that, it means we go everywhere. And if you were to come to the branch, you would not see us because we are not on the counters there. So we do more than just service, but we educate. So the role of SARS when it comes to businesses, we educate SMMEs, like as we are here today. We honor invitations. We do a lot of outreach, awarenesses, even workplace visits like this, where we teach SMMEs as to how they should handle their tax matters. Because I've heard a lot of, we spoke a lot about CSD here and tenders and all those things, but one of the requirements that are there for you to get a tender is tax compliance. Everywhere you go, if you go to CSD, they'll tell you your company is not compliant with SARS. So that's where we come in as SARS. We educate you as to how you can be compliant with your business. We offer those education. We teach you the tax types and what it is that's required of you the moment you register your company from CIPC. Because I believe we all have CKs here, but because there's certain individuals that are under the impression that if your business is not trading yet, you don't have any obligation with SARS, whereas that is very wrong. The moment you register your company with CIPC and you have a CK document, you automatically have a tax number. I'm sure your CK certificate is a tax number. It starts with a 9 for companies. So it means whether your company is trading or not, whether you're in business or not, you are required to submit a return with SARS. If you're not trading yet, you submit what we call a nil return. It means your business is dormant, but you still register with SARS. You just submit a 0, just to keep your business compliant. So whether you're trading or not, that's what's required of you. So we assist you and educate you with all those matters because tax is quite broad. I can talk the whole day, but yeah, that's where we come in.
Okay, so a person has to make how much first before you can start taking from their pocket? What's the threshold? I understand the nil return if the business has not made money, but if a business has made a revenue of, say, 150,000 for the year, are you going to charge them tax or you're going to let them go?
Okay, yeah, that's a good question. Okay, with regards to the taxation and the thresholds, so, okay, companies in South Africa are taxed at a flat rate of 28%. I believe you know that, right? But normally 28% is quite big for a startup business. So we have other tax types or ways of taxing a business. So we have what we call a micro business, which is a small business when you just registered it. So for small businesses, we have different tax tables where because remember, also us at SARS, we're not trying to kill your business. But as much as tax is a requirement and must be paid, but we are trying to support your business. So we are very much lenient with small businesses. We have different tax tables for micro businesses. So what is a micro business? A micro business is a business that makes R1 million and less, and has assets that does not exceed 5 million rand. So if your business hasn't reached the stage where you're making over R1 million, if you're still making 900,000 rand in a 12-month period, you still classify it as a small business. So you're going to be taxed differently, not going to be taxed at the 28%. So we have different tax tables. Unfortunately, I'd have to project them, but it's very much minimal. It's tax you can pay roughly, if I were to estimate, something like probably, I don't know, 10, 15,000. But also what's important to know is that at SARS, we tax profit. Ne? We don't tax your taxable supplies. For example, if you get a tender or an RFQ to supply, I don't know, say stationery for 100,000, we all agree that the 100,000, even if Mega gives you 100,000, it's not what you made, right? Because you still have to, there's still deductions, you still have to buy equipment and provide the service that is required of you. So if you get, say, the 100,000 and your expenses, whether it's buying the stationery, your transportation costs, because in your business you include all the expenses that are business related, even airtime that you use to call your suppliers or petrol that you use to go pick up the stationery to deliver it, you're going to obviously offset that against the total taxable supplies, which is the 100,000. So for example, if all of that amounts to 70, it simply means that what you are making as an entrepreneur is the 30,000. So SARS is not going to tax you on the money that you didn't make. It's not going to tax you on the 100,000, but it's going to tax you on the 30. But with 30,000, it's below the threshold, because even with the SMMEs, it starts at 99,000 rand. So it means if your SMME, your business, has made a profit of less than 99,000 rand in a year, so that's, for the current example, if you made the 30, it's obvious, it's tax-free. We will not tax you on that because it's below the threshold of
99,000.
So so it obviously grows, but it's very minimal until you get to the point where you are now making over the million taxable income. Then it's a medium to it's medium business, then it's large, but it's different taxable tax tables. Yes.
Okay, so we understand that when the income, say 500,000, my expenses were 405,000. Then you have 95,000 left, which becomes your profit. Then SARS is not gonna charge you.
No, it's not gonna, you're not gonna tax you because it's below the threshold of 99.
Okay, I wanted that threshold so that I understand it, because some people end up not filing because, but the SARS is gonna, but ababuki ukuthi itender yakho loyitholile ikunike malini, but at the end, after all the expenses, how much is left, and that should be below the 99,000.
Yes, ma'am.
Siyabonga kakhulu. I've noted put your hand, but as we have said, note down the questions. Abahambi labo bhuti, ne? Then we are gonna ask them. They will answer them. All of them labafikela bakhuluma, except for our guest speakers. They are gonna answer your questions. So ngicela uyinote mina kethu, ne? I saw your hand. Now, Hastings, if somebody is wanting to venture into construction, do they register online? Do they come to your office?
Okay, thank you for that. One of the few good things that came out of COVID was it forced us to go online. So now from the comfort of your home, you can just go onto our website or go to www.nhprc.eservices.org.za, and then with that, do I
No, proceed, Bhuti,
Okay.
proceed. Those that are interested in
Okay.
hearing what you're saying will listen.
All
Thank
right,
you.
let's go back to the beginning. Go to www.nhbrc.org.za and then click on profile creation. Then you create the profile and then we'll require supporting documents to support your profile, provided you're someone that doesn't already have NHBRC. So once you get there, you create the profile. It's either you can renew your existing membership or a new one. If it's a new membership, you click on new membership and then you fill in it will prompt you in terms of what to fill in. And then the supporting documents we require is an ID copy of the director or directors of the company. We no longer require proof of address because CIPC is linked to our system, so it's able to pick up on that. And then once you've done that and everything has been verified for correctness, you will get a pro forma invoice. With that pro forma invoice of 745, then you pay that. Then you're entitled to a 3-day non-compulsory training to assist you to prepare for the NHBRC test. The test itself is multiple choice questions, 25 questions. You need to get 50% or more to pass. Yes, it's an open book, but open book doesn't necessarily mean easy. You still need to know which page in the book to open. Because
Okay.
if we're saying 10, you can open page 100. So that's why it's important to attend that non-compulsory training. It's 3 days. It's just to make sure that even if you don't maybe have a lot of hands-on experience, we brush up on those skills. Yeah.
Thank you so much, panel members. Ngicela nihlale phansi. We'll then have the next round, which is the financial support. We appreciate your time. Nitolindlela ama questions. Bashayele ntandla, SARS, NHBRC, and Department of Economic Development. The next panel would be SITFA, ABSA, Land Bank, NYDA. Can I please have the team? Thank you very much. SITFA, ABSA, NYDA, and Land Bank. Thank you very much. Now, these are the people that brings the money. And I know it is young songe sayifuna le mali. So please, again, note down your questions so that you can be able to ask them. We have the mic, and I'll ask that you all introduce yourself, starting from my far left. There's the microphone.
Should I shoot?
Introducing yourself only
Okay.
first.
Is it still morning? Good afternoon, young people, and thank you, Program Director. My name is Luvuyo, surname is Jongile. I'm from SETFA. Some of you are quite familiar with CEDA, but ever since we have merged with other 3 entities, I will explain when I'm asked to elaborate. But my name is Luvuyo Jongile from SETFA.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks, Program Director and the leadership of MECA for the invite. And most importantly, good afternoon to the young people. My name is Lunga Matonela. I come from ABSA Bank. I represent Business Bank, particularly the small business section. Thank you.
Siyabonga. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Sanibonani nonke. Ibizo nginguGladys Sokamahlangu. I am with the National Youth Development Agency, Umjaphethe, responsible for operations in the province. Thank you.
Siyabonga Namahlangu.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Herbert Mukwena. I'm the provincial manager for Land Bank Insurance Company, responsible for Mpumalanga. And I'm glad to be here and look forward to the discussion. Thanks.
Awesome, thank you very much, panel members. I'll start with the bank. We are used to thinking that the bank will only give me money if I want a house or if I want a car. But if I want a business, they are not nice, right? And today you are here to tell us that perception about banks not being accessible, especially for businesses. Has the bank, ABSA, changed that perception? Is it easier now to get a business loan? What are the issues that you have? That these people, young people that are in business, can they boldly walk into an ABSA bank and say, I want a business loan?
Thanks, Program Director. First of all, I must say that there are various ways in which we give funding to SMMEs. Firstly, if you do bank with ABSA, you obviously need to have a business account for you to access the funding. So if you bank with ABSA and we've got your track record, you can get a term loan, which is a term funding, or you can get an overdraft if you need it for purchase order requirements, or you can get an asset financing without submitting a single document to the bank except a quotation if it's an asset financing requirement. So if you bank with us, because we've got your history, we can see your conduct, we can see money in, money out, it's easy. Within 20 minutes, you can have an outcome of your application. The most important thing is that you need to conduct your account quite well. Well, even if you bank somewhere else, you still need to maintain your account, make sure your fees are serviced, and there are no returned debits within your account. That's number one. If you don't bank with ABSA, you want funding from us, then we require financial information, your annual financial statements, we require your cash flow projections, because your historical financial performance of the business gives us an indication of the income you are making, the expenses, the assets, the liabilities that are in the business. But also we rely heavily on what the income that's coming. You've got a contract with a mining house, then you come to us and say, I need funding. We can be able to do that. Even if you don't have a trading history, the fact that you've got a contract, you can knock on our door, we are going to request your business plan, your projections, but your projections must also be aligned with your contract. In other words, you can't project only revenue and not expenses that you will incur to service that contract. So that becomes very important. And they must be realistic, right? So you need to do your research around that, because we are going to stress test those projections to check whether are they realistic? Are their assumptions, in line with what you've done before, if you've done business before? So that becomes important. So it's a lot easier now to get funding from us. I can't speak for other institutions because we can do scored lending. The one I spoke about in terms of financials, those are manual applications. So the scored funding is if you bank with us. I'm also excited to share that last month we also launched what we call a REP 003. Basically, it's a rapid application. Even if you don't bank with us, you only submit financial statements. We put them into our system, we risk rate the business, we give you an outcome. You don't give us debtors and creditors and a whole lot of things. That is specifically if you are buying equipment for the business. So we can be able to do that. So it's gotten a lot easier, and we've evolved in terms of our solutions. Thanks.
Thank you. Do you still require equilateral security and own contribution?
Depending on what you are asking, if you are generally funding an asset, we do require your own contribution but no security. But if you require term funding, let's say you want to buy a factory or you want to buy anything that the business requires, or another business, right? If you don't have security, ABSA, fortunately, we've developed our own solution. If you don't have security from 50% to 75%. So in other words, if you are borrowing R1 million, we can secure up to 750 if you are women, right? If you are a male, up to 50%. So we can give you a security of 50% of the funding you are asking us for. So we've got our own collateral.
we just charge you a small fee because ordinarily you would have your own, but if you don't have, you just pay a percentage of the facility, and then you can tell us whether we charge it on an annual basis, on a quarterly basis, or on a monthly basis. But it's no longer an issue because we realize that security is a concern, especially in the SMME space. If you don't have, you can knock on our door. As long as you can prove that you can repay the debt, that is the most important thing. Thanks, Program Director.
Great stuff. Now, if somebody has a bad credit record in it, okay, let's say ikona ibheda ngisho, ikona le dented kancane, uyabona? Bo Edgar's nyana, nabo dokotela lamalanga, they take you, you know, not that somebody ran away with Himalaya, say Standard Bank and stuff. How do you deal with the credit issues, credit profile issues?
Yeah, thanks for that question. We deal a lot with that. What we advise, firstly, we need to understand what is the reason behind it. Someone might have lost a contract and that's why they are not servicing that installment that they are supposed to service. Or there's millions in their account. We've seen cases where the client has millions in their account, they are owing Vodacom 3,000 rand and they're telling themselves, I'm not gonna pay Vodacom. So that's more of a character and creditworthiness issue. It's no longer about, I can't afford to pay Vodacom. So we have to distinguish something that is consequential and intentional. If it's intentional, sorry, we can't help you. You have to go fix Vodacom. But we advise to say, this is what is hindering you. Affordability is evident in terms of repayment ability, but we cannot assist you based on that. But what we've done with our credit team, we say, look, let's approve the loan and make that a condition of grant. So in other words, we won't pay the loan, we approve it, but we won't pay it out until that small credit issue is sorted. Because you can afford it to do it. And by law, in terms of National Credit Act, we have to make sure that we don't do reckless lending. That's very, very important.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chongile, tell us, who is this SEDFA now? Siati Isida, Siati Isifa, who is this? Because I know it's 3 organizations in one. And then you'll then tell us what is the support available, Nababan Labasha. You'll touch both on the financial and non-financial. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Chair. And I think as I said in my introduction, there was a call that we should have a form of a one-shop stop. And that call was driven and spearheaded by the Minister of Business Development, Ustela Ndabeni. And that subsequently was endorsed by the Cabinet and signed and approved by the President. Officially, we became SEDFA on the 1st of October, 2024. Then what that means, it means we're now in the position to not only offer non-financial services. Non-financial services refers to drafting of business plans for you, assisting you with operational plans, and assisting you with material such as branding and marketing material. And all of those services we render to you for free. But there was a need for us to subsequently also get involved into the financial space as well. Now we have merged with SIFA and also the cooperative development banks. We're now in a position to offer financial services. We've got a number of financial programs that the minister have been going around introducing and also launching. But before the launch, we were crisscrossing the country, interacting with young people, women-led business, and also people with disability, trying to solicitate information that will influence the shape of these programs in as far as requirements is concerned. We have concluded such processes, and subsequently we have launched a program called Imbale Enhle for Her, which is referring to women, pioneered and designed specifically for the needs of women in the business space. On the 27th of this month in Free State, we're launching a youth a youth program fund, which is tailor-made and created to assist young people within the business space. So our funding programs are easily accessible. You can now go online and type on a Google search engine, one SEDFA, it will lead you to all our program. You click on each program, you just populate your personal details, the requirements that we need there in as far as the documents. It is your ID as the directors, and also the proof of address, and also a minimum statement of 6 months. The rest is optional. You click send, you will get a reference number, and then also you will have contact details to do your follow-ups. We will assist you within 40 days. That is the commitment that the minister has put forward, and I think all SOEs that are driven or under the department of Ms. Stella Ndabeni, the requirements, the bureaucratic processes and the red tapes, she's trying to do away with them. So we need to come back to you within 40 days if you've been funded or not.
There is the sponsorship fund and the asset assist. Are they still going? And how is Mpumalanga accessing those? Because we have an issue. We know the political issues now in our country and all of those things. And we know that the minister has been, you know, on social media and they're talking about it, the sponsorship fund. Iyatholakala le mali na, the sponsorship tasemakaya emalokishini.
Yeah, the Spaza Shop Program Director is quite a contentious one, but I think we're dealing with it within the guidance of the Department of Small Business. But I might say some of the impediments that it has delayed and also prevented Spaza Shop owners to qualify, it's directly linked to the issue of compliance. And I think that responsibility, it resides within the local government municipality. It specifically deals with the permutation process, which is the land use application. One of the requirements, you need to submit to the local government or municipality and submit your plans so that it can be approved by the municipality. The issue of rezoning, because some of the spaza shop owners are operating within spaces which are not proclaimed or suitable for commercial, commercial business. So those are the impediments and bottlenecks that we are engaging with the municipality. The disbursement of such program, it's taking too slow, precisely because of the compliance issue. In here, in Mpumalanga, totally, NEF has approved up to 89 spaza shops, and all of those spaza shops are South African owned, and we're not allowed to assist spaza shops that are owned by foreigners. But some of the critical issues that we have identified is that our people are camouflaging or using foreigners to be the face of the businesses while they are the owners of the business. We are able to pick such challenges and be able to report them accordingly to the right departments. But in as far as the disbursements of funds, we're sitting at close to 6.8 million for the province. We have now been mandated and be forced by Minister to do an intensive second round. From next week, we'll be doing campaigns and awareness outreach. We're starting in Standerton. We are engaging with the municipality of that area. We will be having a workshop with those who are not qualifying, trying to make sure that we onboard them, and also we're trying to make sure that they are compliant, and then the next phase would be to disperse funds to those who are qualifying. So to answer you in short, Program Director, the process is quite very slow because of such bottlenecks, but we are doing the utmost best we can to make sure that we outline and correct these gray areas. That is as far as the spaza shop. When it comes to asset assist, it is a grant. We give it to you for free. You do not have to pay it back. But we must stress this, Program Director, that funds are limited. We dish these funds based on first come, first serve. And of course, the requirements are basic and standard. You must have a company that is registered legally, that is within the standard of CIPC, and also you must be fully involved as a director in the company. We don't look at the financial statements. We've got categories. We can assist you as a startup. We can also assist you as a company that has been in business for a number of time. So that program, it is driven at a national level by the Department of Small Business. It has a window period. It opens and also it closes. It opens around November. It closes on between end of Jan, beginning of Feb. But time to time, Program Director, because of complaints, we do extend it to 3 months to 4 months, depending the availability of the funds. So the funds we give in a form of grant, they vary between 250 to 5 million. We don't give it to you in hard cash. We buy commodities such as equipment related to the operations or the sector your business function in.
So, niqale nyalo niyiviva ngisho. November ube already nge-business plan yakho, ne-quotation for that tractor. Nimbonile bhuti angisho uthole 3 point something million la ngala eMega. But there is another fund ku Department of Small Business up to 5 million, right? Operator ngale kubo mamayini thola yakho iTLB prepare manje. I think one of the problems with us is sisonzela kuyo lendo when it's closer to the closing date. And just my document are correct. So prepare yourself for that specific fund. I'm going to speak now to the NYTA bandu bakho laba. Angisho thina sesingilaba labatsala asa qualify nokuba youth endala ngisho. Now these are your clients as NYTA. Yini le support li available kuma young entrepreneurs. I know some of them will say niyaputa ku responda solo ba apply, they are waiting and all those sort of things. But what is it that you are offering as NYTA?
Okay, thank you very much. Remember, the National Youth Development Agency was tasked or is tasked to support young people in 2 ways. One being self-employment, and the other being employment. So there are a number of programs that we have that speaks to these 2 things. So those that are looking for employment, the agency has programs that are directly speaking to those. We've got trainings that we offer young people that are looking for employment. We also have a database wherein we collect, or young people are able to register their CVs and you know have, so that as the agency we have their information on the portal. So then our responsibility becomes that we go out there, we find opportunities and we put them there on the system, and we try and link those young people with those opportunities that are available. And then when that young person is called for interviews, we then come in again to try and prepare them for those interviews that they might have received at that time. Further to that, bese siba nalawa ke ama programs that speaks to young people that are operating or want to start a business. Remember also, one of our biggest role of the NYDA is to ensure that we become a feeder to your SEFTA, we become a feeder to the Office of the Premier, we become a feeder to the banks and all those institutions that are offering support to small businesses. Young people have a potential, but more often they do not meet the requirements that are set by these other DFIs. So our responsibility as the agency is to ensure that we prepare these young people and make them ready, so that when these opportunities come, babathola ukuthi at least they've got the minimum requirements that these agencies are looking for. An example would be, we would train them, because sometimes young people want to start businesses or operating businesses, but they don't understand the key business concepts into running a business. So that becomes our role as the agency to give that information to young people. Young people have ideas, but the funding institutions will then say those businesses are risky, these young people do not have collateral and all of those things. The NYDA is there then to bear that risk, support those young people when nobody wants to support them. We make sure that we start them, prepare them, and ensure that they are ready, because if we don't play that role, it becomes difficult for these young people to access these millions that we are all talking about. So further to that, once we give them that funding, we will mentor them, ensure that we support them to sustain these businesses. We've got a number of programs that are meant to support them post-funding. An example would be the voucher program that we have as an agency, wherein maybe a young person is running a business, but there are no financial management systems in place. It becomes the role of the NYDA then to ensure that we help them have those systems in place, so that as they look for funding somewhere else where these systems are required, the agency would have then supported those young people. So that is our biggest role as the agency, to ensure that we prepare you. I think, you know, you would say national youth development. I think our focus is on that development, to ensure that you are able to access whatever opportunities that are available out there for young people.
What are the things that are an impediment for young people in accessing, especially the funding that is available?
At the NYDA?
Yes.
I think more often it is not that young people are not able to access the funding that is at the NYDA. Because remember, what the agents would have done is that previously a young person will need to come to the NYDA offices to access the service of the NYDA. It is no longer the case. Young people, even when we are sitting here, they are able to apply for the services of the NYDA. So that gap has been closed, to say you don't need to have a physical office to be able to access the funding of the NYDA. I think one of the challenges that I would want to talk about is issues of supporting documents, because young people that will then submit information on the portal, but their information would be incomplete. And obviously the system will start counting days to say you have not submitted the required information and it has been over 14 days. I think key is that young people will then need to ensure that when they submit documents, they ensure that they submit all the documents that are required for that grant threshold, because we've got 3 different thresholds as AMA grants, and each of them has its own requirements. So mainly is to ensure that young people submit those documents and are able to subject themselves to the internal processes of the NYDA. But other than that, I don't think there is that major challenge in terms of accessing those opportunities, except the ones that I've mentioned.
Siyabonga namahlangu. Mr. Mokoena, the land bank, banla basha la abana maplas. You know? Can they get money to get farms? Can they get money to buy tractors? Can they get money to start farming business? What is the land bank offering?
Thanks, Program Director. I think in answering that question, I'm tempted to start by qualifying as to who or what land bank is. So land bank is a state-owned bank, particularly in the agricultural sector. We report to the Ministry of Finance. It's a bank that was formed way back in 1912. So in the main, it has been supporting the agricultural sector to the level that all the major co-ops in the country were financed by a land bank. So yes, the bank can and is able to finance farmers, even young farmers for that matter. So anyone who has a revenue of at least from 50,000 rands or more will be able to access finance from land bank. So in the main, it's to finance the land and farms. And secondly, is to finance the tractors or equipment that farmers may need, and also inputs to plant. So things like seeds, fertilizers, and so on. And then the livestock as well. So if farmers are interested in cattle farming, sheep farming, and so on. So there is that type of finance. And then lastly is the agro-processing. So for anyone that wants to venture into the value chain from that primary agriculture into other spheres of that business. So the main fund that we have now and readily available is what we call a blended finance scheme. And this is a blend of a loan and a grant, and it's part of the bigger picture of the country in the National Development Plan. So within the National Development Plan, and for the agricultural sector, there's the Agriculture and Agro-Processing Master Plan. So within that master plan, there's then now the blended finance scheme. So that blended finance scheme, together with the what we call the Agro Energy Fund, where we support farmers for alternative energy when they need to put up solar panels, things like backup generators and batteries and so on. So we have that as a blend as well. And that qualifies for up to at least 70% grant to get farmers off the grid, especially those that are into intensive farming like poultry and piggery and so on. And then thirdly, we have the what we call the wine and spirit fund. So for those who are interested in winery and so on, to buy shares into ongoing businesses or bigger and larger businesses, so that is available for the farmers. Equally, Program Director, we actually are a land bank group that we offer finance and insurance. So so young farmers, young people who wants to venture also into broking business, into insurance as well. We accommodate them, we onboard them, we train them, we support them. Those also want to be loss adjusters, assessors. We also train them, onboard them, and support them into doing so. So, in short, Program Director, those are the offerings we have for aspirant and existing farmers. Our scope is quite large, that we cover the whole country. As I said, we are the largest financier in the sector, in that all the co-ops and mega farming business and all the well-known wholesalers, grocery shops are part of the value chain that Land Bank has supported. Thanks, Chair.
Awesome, but are they able to buy farms? I didn't get that one.
Yes, I said land and farms, yes. They are able to buy land and farms. But we don't have the, or host the database of farms. So an interested party would need to identify a farm, get an offer to purchase from the willing seller, and then approach us to apply for finance. So we only offer finance in that respect.
Is it only for food security, or can they produce flowers like this?
In the main, it's for food security. In the farming industry, there's alternative enterprises that farmers can venture into. So when an applicant approaches us and they say they want to apply, maybe let's say for argument's sake, they want to plant vegetables, and in that they want to also venture into flowers, we'll still look into that application, because our interest is that the applicant would be able to repay the loan. So we look at the repayment ability of the applicant, and whether or not that they seek to venture into is viable or not. So we look at that as well.
And your offices are Where? Nelspruit here?
So so in Pumalanga, Mbombela and Emelo, are the two offices. We have relationship managers that go around to visit farms or to meet up with farmers. So, for the platform that's here, at our stall, we have a register where you can log on your details. You can give us your details. We'll be able to contact you. And for all the products also that I've mentioned, we also have brochures that you can read up on and be able to access funds. So all of this is up to 50 million rands that we can fund a single farmer.
Awesome, thank you very much. May I ask that you remain in your seats for the questions and answer session? And may I ask the other speakers or panel members, NHPRC, SARS, you can come and occupy those front seats. And Mega, Mam Kize, I don't know if you're here. Please come, NHBRC, SARS, and occupy those front seats. And then the actual program director will then deal with the questions and answer session. You can take those green couches. Thank you very much. NHBRC is coming. Kuku is here. TNI. Azwi, Lady Azwi, please also come forward so we can have. Fulu, where are you? Lady Azwi, procurement SCM team, please come forward. All of you, guys, you are sitting at the back. Please come forward so that we can handle the questions and answers session. Program Director, Seya Kolengol. Thank you very much. Especially in Tantla, young people.
Thank you very much, Dogotela. Let's wait for the panel members to be settled. I think I'll just quickly shoot straight to the questions from our attendees, entrepreneurs. I'm going to take two sets of questions or hands, and it's a plea that each speaker will be given 3 minutes for unpacking questions so that we can move with regards to time. I'm now going to invite hands that seeks to have questions, comments. It will be one. Okay, let's take the hand. 2, 3, 4. Okay, in that sequence, I'm going to give each person 3 minutes. I'm just going to put my stopwatch here.
Thank you. Greetings, everyone in the house. My name is Princess Nkosi. I have a few questions. There are not many. On the tenders from the mega side, do they fund zero budget companies? What I mean is, if maybe August usebenze before and you are applying for the tender and auna budget, do they award those companies tenders? And also, NPCs, are they catered on these fundings that we are speaking about today? And then kuma internships and learnerships, ubhuti uRamabulane, ngicela ngiphindele lapha kuma opportunities lawa athe akhona manje. Yes, and then Uba Peter Masego, besicela siphindele that cell phone number for Wheatbank office. Asitholanga kahle. The last one is for the NYDA. Ngicela umama lapha angiphindele the 3 different grants athe banawo. Ngiyabonga.
Thank you. That was short. Next speaker.
Okay, ngikume ngokunilotshisa nonke. Ngizokubawa ukuthatha umbuzo wami nguchingise kuMega. Ngibawa ukubuza uma uGugumkhize. Ngizoncancabeza ngoba cithwe kubizwe ilutsha mara ngoba nathi sikhona siyawafuna amathuba njengala. Ngibawa ukubuza ukuthi iMega abantu asebakhulile njengathi nje nayo iyabasiza na ngoba mhlambe okhunye umuntu uyasebenza ngapha kodwana la asebenza khona akatholi imali kuhle ufuna ukuvusa ibusiness ngaphandle enye thile na siyasizeka nathi njengathi sisebenza mara singanamali kuhle na sifuba ukubuza lokho.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Sanbonani, igama uSibusiso Given Bonani. Me member LTO yala Victor Kanye and also member RTO ku region. So mina ama questions bengifuna ubuza it's ku that regard to iMpumalanga tourism youth business bengifuna ukwazi ngecriteria ekhona and also neMega besamile ukreach out kiyo. So zange sithole i-response besifuna ukwenza ama information sessions afana nalawo so ngithanda nokubonga futhi for iMega for ukuthi ifike namhlanje ngiyabonga.
Thank you. The last speaker.
Sanbona Kamla Mtutuzi Director Malov Enterprise. Question yami kuMega for business loan wona bafuna a reasonable credit record ngifuna ngichazela umama ukuthi bachaza ukuthini and mawufuna iloan njengamanje ivulelekile or nesikhathi la bayivulela khona.
Siyabonga. Before I'll allow the panel members to respond, those who have submitted for the pitch competition.
Why?
We are requesting that bafaka ama local municipalities where they come from as urgent as possible before we go after with the panel responding to the questions. Then we can quickly start. Thanks. I will start with Mega to respond.
All right, thank you for the questions. All right, thank you for the questions that have come through. I will start with the question on the bridging finance facility. The lady asked in terms of the supply chain, but I will also answer in terms of our bridging finance facility as mega funding. So as mega funding, we do have a bridging finance facility in which we assist SMMEs that have obtained a purchase order or a contract from a government department or a government agency. And when you apply for the bridging finance facility, we do not look at your financial history in terms of trading. Even if you are an entrepreneur that has gotten a tender for the first time, we are still able to assist you because our repayment relies on the purchase order that you have at hand. So we would then need to verify the purchase order, and then we would need to engage the company on whether they are able to sign a cession of income, and then we are able to assess your application and take it to the relevant credit structures. In terms of the funding for non-profit organizations, as Mega, we do not fund non-profit organizations because, sorry? Yes, yeah, so either non-profit organizations or non-profit companies, we do not fund as Mega. Because Mega offers loan funding, so we would need to have a business that is financially viable and that will generate enough profits to be able to repay the loan. The gentleman asked regarding the issue of credit record. Now, as Mega, we understand that some of our entrepreneurs may have had challenges in terms of their credit score. And as Mega, in terms of our credit policy, we are still able to assess an application even if a person has a default in terms of their own personal account or that of the company. But what we need is for the entrepreneur to demonstrate to us that they have made payment arrangements with their existing creditors. And then we are able to then proceed with the assessment of the application with the justification that they have made payment arrangements for their areas. Thank you.
Let's start with Mega and finish with Mega, yes.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes. I have one question from the lady over there. She wanted me to repeat what are the current opportunities that we have at Mega. Currently, the programs that we have internship program, which is funded by CETA, of which Mega is affiliated with. Thank you. Come again? No, unfortunately they're closed.
Sanbanan, from my side, from supply chain, I think I received one question, consistent. It's if we award first-time applicants or people that are under the financial capacity. Ne? So what happens? We do award first-time applicants, like 2007 before, like we do award that, but it depends on the scope of work. Let's take like an RFQ, supply and delivery. It's straightforward. It's for my ball pen, it's for my A4, as being a prior experience. So the only thing we'll just confirm that you're bringing the correct product. So when it comes to the technical work, let's take as professional services, legal advice, or even building. There can come a criteria where that scope of work is for an experience. Some tasks we can just say, okay, certain accreditation with certain corporations is just sufficient. Normal on an appointment letter, because someone has to start somewhere at some point. But as complex, that's where we want prior work experience. So yes, you can be awarded, and if you don't have any financial capacity, it's in a supply chain as a bonilo. As I do, it's a company and all that. You will be awarded, then you'll have to just source the fund externally. Also Mega, we do have an in-house financing. So mangana mali, yabuya futhi la ekhaya. Uthi yes, bakunike emsebenzi, mara nginamali. Kana ningiphi imali yokusebenza, sitakunika usebenze, then dala lenjinji ke. Ngiyabonga.
Thank you very much. I think from the side of the department, there are only two questions. One relates to how can we be contacted. I'm going to repeat that. The Nkangala offices are found at the corner 24, corner of Rosemead Street and Rhine. That is in Emalahleni. That's the district office for the department. I've got a landline number here, but I'll give you my work cell number. Should you try and call them and not find them, use this cell number. Let me start with the landline number. It's 013-692-6300. 013-692-6300. Then the cell number for Mr. PP Masego, that's me, you can only use that during office hours. And if you don't find the colleagues in our Wheat Bank offices, let me repeat that. You can use this cell number during office hours. If you can't find the colleagues in the landline number that I've given you, write it down, 060 989 6506. It's an official number for the department, but it works within the working hours. Thank you. Then the second question relates to the criteria for the Mpumalanga Youth Tourism and Business. The fact that we have partnered with NYTA, that fund or that program is geared up only for youth, people that are between the ages of 18 to 35. That's the first part. The second part is that prior to it being open, we conduct workshops in each and every district to equip the youth that are in that business or in that sector to say, here is a product that is geared for you. This is how it's going to work. The details of the criteria are normally discussed there. But there's nothing that is serious except that it's 18 to 35. Secondly, you must be in a tourism business. We've encountered in the past, some of the young people are applying, they say, yeah, I've got some form of a liquor outlet which is closer to a guest house. That's not a tourism business. A tourism business, it's a wide range. In the 24 that have benefited last year, we have got young people that were doing, I don't know the name, Cesarnel. Massage or spa, something. There are a lot of young girls who benefited from that program. It can be your guest house, it can be your tour guide, a lot, quite the range. But I'll encourage young people to participate in such workshops so that you can get an in-depth understanding of how it works. There's an open session for application and a closing session, closing time. It gets assessed through NYTA directly, but we are co-partners. It's not their program, it's our program. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Mphathi. Maybe just to add to what Ubaba has been responding to with regards to the Mpumalanga Youth and Tourism Fund. Yes, it's a project that we are implementing together. And I'm happy to say that the call for new application has been opened. It opened on the 1st of June. It's going to close on the 31st of July. So all those young people that are operating within the tourism sector, please do apply. I think one other thing that we have finalized is that we have designed some sort of a poster that you'll be seeing, I think from tomorrow on our socials, that explains the type of businesses that will be considered under e-tourism fund. Further to that, it also has AMA requirements to say what documents would you need to submit when you apply for e-tourism fund. So if you can go to our website or our socials from tomorrow, that information will be there. But the call or the applications now avuliwe. You can apply from the 1st of June, avulekile, but on the 31st of July, azovala. And when it comes to AMA threshold, the NYTA in AMA threshold out 3 wama grant. The first one is 1,000 rand to 10,000 rand. There we are targeting very informal businesses. You know, when you run your business at a very small scale and you just need 10,000 rand and you are not even formally registered, so you are able to apply for a grant less than 10,000 rand. Like I said, you don't even have to have a formal registration for you to qualify for that grant. But the one that is from 10,000 rand to 50,000 rand, lapho-ke, it's businesses that are formally registered and they will have AMA business accounts. But I think it's also important to indicate that we do not only fund existing businesses. So even if you want to start, you are able to apply for all these two thresholds, like threshold 1 and threshold 2 for up to 50,000. Once you want to apply for more than 50,000 rand, then you will have to be a business that has been in operation for more than 12 months. So those are the 3 thresholds that we have. And then Nanga Power Tourism Fund, now ama thresholds, but that one is from 10,000 to 350,000. The difference is that once we are higher, then the more the requirements. So those requirements, Bantabasha, they are there on our platforms as the NYDA and on the website here, NYDA. So you can just go through them. But also when you want a one-on-one, we are here, we are able to have that one-on-one discussion now and, you know, respond to some of the questions that you might have. Thanks.
Thank you very much. I think that was the last member of the panel, unless if there are other questions that we've left outside. Okay, we've got a follow-up. I'll take the second set of hands, then we close. Okay, I will start from this side. 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we close. Must not forget 3 minutes each, ne? Maximum. Yeah, 3 minutes.
Sanmonani, Kama guys wakamlambo from Akani Enterprise. Nama question amaning marake amanye aphendulekile. So I just wanted to ask umama ngazi ukuthi ngiyambuza ungiphonsa inselelo umama Mahlangu ku NYDA. So what happened NYDA isengele equipment ne? Okay. Qale la NYDA isokolise kakhulu. So I think manje since umuntu wesifazane obusy ngento zama business, I think uzosiza because isokolise kakhulu especially la eDelmas. So because bes attend ama workshop but singatholi feedback ukuthi kwenzakalani. So last year kwenzeka ukuthi kube ne progress, then we got equipment from NYDA, that was nice. Then they didn't do follow up. So I was asking you ukuthi we need something njengala eDelmas ukuthi at least can is recognize and take us serious. Siyabonga ukuthi ekugcineni megize yafika eDelmas nama agency akhona siyabona lokho kukhona kunento ekhulunywe ubaba Masilela I think yokuthi sizoza lana senze presentation then kuphelele lapho then kungabi ne way forward yilento eyenziwe iNYDA isithengelile equipment siyitholile then abezi bazoscheck ukuthi siqhuba kanjani ama challenges esinawo yini nani so bengicela ukuthi kube ne mhlambe kube ne follow up from NYDA. And another thing, okay, from Mega, if seng apply I'm qualify, do you guys come back to me and tell me ukuthi azange qualify because azange I'll submitanga these documents or kwenzakaleni or nivele ningiyeke nje yabo. So ngifuna ususa le mentality yokuthi loga sibe nalento ukuthi sinamanje sesenayo. I think mostly abantu laba ngangifakazela ukuthi sinalento ukuthi what's the use of applying because siyazi ukuthi uyothola ubani. So ngicela ukuthi nisize nis-assiste lapho. 3 minutes.
You've got 30 seconds.
Okay. Oh. I ningathi ngiyalwa ngoba silitholile lona ithuba eDelmas so mele sikhulume angithi. So okunye bengifuna ukukubuza akekho umeya bengifuna ubuza 5 million mara akekho. So ngeke nginibuza niyazi nihlala eDelmas. Oh, there's this question food for Mega. What steps is the Mega taking to revitalize township economy? since ngapha eDelmas sinama mine and agricultural sector. So nis assista kanjani? Okunye ay ngizakuthola ngendlela.
Siyabonga. Next speaker.
Sanibonani futhi SARS ngifuna uchecka man uyakhona uku-apply for voluntary vet if uceda ukuthola i-contract azange kho uhole and that contract is above 100,000 a month and then uboleke equipment from someone obvious is going to charge you a vet, so ngiyakhona ukuyithola that voluntary vet before ngiyohola na?
Thank you very much. Next
Sanbonani.
speaker.
Sanbonani to all stakeholders who are here. Kamala Musbusiso, Ispongo Samsa Mateng. So I've got a question that is directed to IAPSA. I just want to know, apart from funds, that are there any business opportunities that you do offer, especially if you do adhere to a broad-based Black economic empowerment, which is also known as a Black economic empowerment, for young people on your side? Yes, that's my question.
Next speaker, Absa bewuthi uphunyukile bakubambile.
No, thank you very much. Greetings to everyone who's here. I'd like to firstly observe the protocol that has already been observed. So my questions stem from accountability point of view. So in terms of lapha kumega lapha, how do you hold those who have been funded accountable for kule imali lezi enibanikeze zona? Angithi and then bese siyabuza futhi ukuthi kulama companies now, let's say for example those ones who are supplying products and whatnot, so we want to know ukuthi how many of them have found their way into our local chain stores. And then the last question that I have is there's a speaker who spoke about spaza shops. So kuma spaza shops, we want to know ukuthi le funding lena, because as stipulated on the website that they can fund up to 100,000, of which 50,000 of that amount is a loan. So we want to know ukuthi when in an event that the business maybe fail or whatnot, what happens to the 50,000 rand loan? How do you recover that amount? Thank you very much.
Thank you for being short and precise. Next speaker.
Greetings to everyone. Thank you for this opportunity. My name is Nokubonga. So I have a questions to the financial agencies, ABSA, SEDFA, and MEGA. So my question is that funding is useless without a bias. So my question is that, does the funding agencies have the supply development program that can link the local manufacturers like me to the government department, schools like hospitals, and the cleaning product suppliers? Thank you.
Thank you. I think our last speaker.
Yeah, greetings everyone. My name is Brian Sotezi. I'm the chairperson of the South African Youth Council here in Victor Khanye local municipality. Once again, let's thank MEGA and all other present stakeholders who've made time to come today to have this breakfast with us here. Well, number one, I want us to speak about the preferential procurement policy of government that forces government institutions to be able to absorb the historically disadvantaged, being black South African in their majority. So now, well, number one, we are seated here in Vitakanye local municipality. I know of a young black fellow who supplies water, who has Vati, his brand is Vati. All of us who are residing here in Vitakanye, who would know Boaz, who distribute water. He's the only entrepreneur who's a young person who's in the space of water. You have other water brands existing in Vitakanye. But when you talk about preferential procurement policy, it doesn't speak to where that money is going to end, because we are going to appoint this Morena, and this Morena goes to buy water from OCs. When there is Boas there, who produces water, who has people whom he employed, who are from local. And we understand that as the country, we have the challenge of employment. So now I would urge that in future, when government departments come here in Victor Kanye, you should try to come closer to the space, find out who is doing what in Victor Kanye, to avoid having companies that is coming from Kwaga to come and cook here and do cookies on the basis that that company has an address from Victor Kanye on the, what you call that thing of, CST, on the basis that that company has a CST address that makes that company to qualify as a company from Victor Kanye, only to find that on real basis that company is not from Victor Kanye. So in future, please, we have a supply chain office in our municipality. You came here because you want to see young people who are business people, and we have a youth manager and the youth office. Come closer to the space, make sure that as you want to provide services to us on this particular day, you do utilize young people who are from Victor Kanye. We understand that maybe as government, systems are not designed in a way that you can just go and handpick people from the ground. But I'm saying be intentional about this development that we're engaging about today, because if we engage but not act and then rely on the system alone, you'll end up with a person who's funded by NYDA to do catering, but is not given an opportunity to come and cater here. So our efforts as government end up going down to the drain, because we assist businesses, but as and when we consume their services, we tend to forget that we have people that we have empowered. That was number one. Number two, we have a big challenge in Victor Kanye of the ability to access these kind of services. So now you find that majority of government departments and agencies, their offices, they are situated in Wheatbank. Number one, in Victor Kanye, if you can go to a taxi rank, you will never find a taxi to Wheatbank. There is no public transport to Wheatbank.
1 minute left.
Chief, I speak on behalf of young people. Long 3 minutes. Long 3 minutes. Yeah, wait.
Continue.
I'm telling you, it's fine. 1 minute remaining. I'm telling you our challenge as young people of Victor Kanye. There is no public transport that will take you here to the office of SEDFA. SEDFA has a portal. And a portal, we understand the reason why they established it. It was so that even a person sitting in Ward 9 at Vikral can access SEDFA service through a portal. But the turnaround time of responses, it takes long. So there is this section under SEDFA. Yokuthi mangabu apply general supply, procurement. He spoke about things that they normally award to first-time applicant, general supply of cleaning equipment. You find that I applied, and then the procurement value of the things that I must supply is 70,000. I don't have 70,000, but there is SEDFA who has that service of giving me that money to assist me to be able to deliver a service. And then the application of that particular voucher is on the portal. I apply on the portal, it stays there more than 3 months. They end up revoking even my appointment letter. So now, let's look into that matter. Let's have ways, no SEDFA, of being able, because a challenge at Nkulu, no matter apply the portal, it becomes very difficult. So SEDFA should consider that and must know that there are those challenges that we have on the ground. As they work going forward, they should consider having an alternative method for us to be able to access them. But also, we must reinvest in education. The MECA is the Mpumalanga Economic Growth Agency. And you cannot speak about economic growth and not speak about education. So now, we are at the town whereby there is no even a single higher institution of learning. I'm speaking about the government institution of learning. We request MECA to come closer to that space, intervene and make sure that at Victor Kanye, we do have Nkangala TVET campus. Because Nkangala TVET College exists in the 4 municipalities of Nkangala district, but is not there in Siabuswa and here in Victor Kanye. You find that young people of Victor Kanye, they contribute to the high dropout rate that we have in the institution of learning, because they cannot afford to stay there, have meals there, when NSFAS we know that it continues to fail to give our students their monies on time. But government officials who are working at NSFAS department, their salaries are never delayed, and then government does nothing. So if we continue to exist without institution of higher learning, we are still going to have a population of young people who are underskilled, who are unemployed. So now MECA must try to assist us to have Nkangala TVET campus here, TUT, UMP, and UNISA satellite offices, so that it is easy for a young person in Victor Kanye to be able to access the doors of learning.
Thank you
And
very
then
much.
lastly,
To conclude.
lastly, the Mpumalanga Economic Growth Agency cannot stay silent when our local and township economy is being hijacked by foreigners. There is a March on March program that is happening outside the country, all around the country. But we stay in townships where our local and township economy are at the hands of the illegal foreigners, illegal immigrants. Now MECA is an agency of the Mpumalanga legislature. The Mpumalanga legislature is where the laws of this province are being done. That's the government of this province. So MECA and the provincial legislature of Mpumalanga must not stay silent. They must intervene intentionally on this problem that we have. So now, in this house here, I see about 8 people who are wearing weaves here. I see about 10 women with nails in their fingers. But go there in the township, who are selling these weaves, who are making these nails, who are preparing these heads are foreigners. I know that go to any shop that pours water, you're not going to get. You know why? The market is controlled by foreigners. They choose who to buy from. They choose what do we eat ourselves here. Because we can't eat something that is not in the shelf. The brands that we find there on shelves are brands that illegal foreign owned shops choose to buy. So the sooner we deal with the illegal tax shop, we put tax shops, we are going to support each other. We are going to start to have amanzi boas there in the shelves. So we request and we lobby MECA and the Mpumalanga legislature to intervene in that space and make sure that we don't have foreigners. They come with programs that are going to assist us to be able to own up that economy. Lastly.
No. I'm not going to allow you. No. Thank you very much. I'm not going to allow you. You've abused umusa engikunikeze wona manje. Sewuyawabuza manje. No. I think we'll proceed in terms of responses, panel members.
Yeah, lastly, start.
No.
Lastly,
No.
okay.
I'm saying, I'm not going to allow.
No. Phela nginika
No,
mandate.
no.
Nginika mandate mina yabona. Look, Stan.
No,
Last
but-
one. Intentional.
No.
Last one. Intentional, you know. Because in as much as see happy, see excited about, in as much as you are happy and excited about these March on March things, we must be able to know what are the effects that are going to come if those things become successful. So now I'm saying intentional. I'm requesting you to do one skills program for us as young people of Victor Kai. Please intervene in the space, some cell phone repairs. Because we march on march, they leave, my phone dies tomorrow. Hey. So that one single program, you see this one, I'm proposing it E1. Stella nisilethele a program ezo skill alabantu abasha to be able to fix lama cell phone, ama radio, ama TV and all those things. Thank you
Very much. Thank you. I think without the waste of time, we'll start with MECA. Can I give the mic? Oh, let me start with NYDA.
Thanks, Chair. I think there was one question that was directed to the National Youth Development Agency. But I think before I respond to that question, Chair, there's been a gap which we have openly spoke about in terms of servicing young people base Victor Khanya. Usisi is saying young people will undergo training and then emva kwaloko kuvele kuthi nya. I think igap lapho bekuwukuthi once tina we come and provide training sizohamba and await applications. Kuwukuthi the young people are also waiting for us to come back. So we are trying to introduce measures to close that gap because we are really hoping and we want to receive applications from Victor Khanya. What we have done also is that we have gone, you know, when the applications, I can tell you now, on the system we've got over 1,300 applications. But when you have to sift through to find young people, basemakazeni, it becomes difficult. So we want to encourage you today to say, please make those applications because we are not receiving enough young people or enough applications from this municipality. To answer a question, Gasisi, I think it will need to be a one-on-one so that I get to understand to say how is it that she has received funding, but there is never post-visit after that funding. You'll understand that the NYDA will have multiple projects that they are running with different partners. So I'm not sure which one is that. So I would need to maybe after this have an engagement with her so that I understand Uguti, which part of the programs is a grant from the NYDA she has benefited from. Because I'm suspecting it might be another project that we are implementing with the partner and then together we can find solutions. Thank you.
Sidva.
Bengicela uMangenyawo, Program Director. I think, let me address the issue of the spaza shop firstly. It is 100,000 per applicant and 40,000 it's by virtue of you qualifying it's turned into a grant, which means it's for free. And then the 10,000, it is to train you and capacitate you in as far as how do you use that money, how do you deal with its stock. And then if 50,000, it's blended, depending on the merits of each application. That 50,000, it is also a blended finance. It can be a grant. It can also be a loan. In the case where you fail, the business fail and you fail to pay us back, we try and make sure Guti, we prevent that from happening from onset in making sure that by the time you receive the funds, part of the qualification process, it is to make sure that the funding readiness program, we might have exposed it to you so that you are fully ready. But in the case after we have done everything, because we are regulated by Treasury and also by many acts that regulates e-funds in Africa. So we would engage you and deploy mechanisms in trying to assist you to rehabilitate and also to assist you in making sure you bring the business into so that it can survive. But we do not go to an extent where people, they get to be judged and subsequently they get to face judgments. We try and omit those processes as much as possible. We haven't had such cases. And then there was a question on the issue of buyers. How do you assist us to have access to buyers? I think you were trying to talk to the part of market access. We are mandated, or it is one of the priorities and indicators to make sure we run a program called market access. One of our responsibilities is to expose you to access, market access. We can take you to international market access, local market access. We do that discharging a number of programs. For instance, now on the 18th of June, we'll be having a petrochemical roadshow where we have procured spaces for companies within the mining space and also the engineering space. We buy for you material, we give you business cards, we procure pull-ups and everything. we then take you to go and market yourselves within the industry leaders, people who are running the mining and also the engineering spaces, captains of the industries. We have witnessed companies getting contracts right on site because there would be opportunity for you to engage directly with these industry leaders, and we'll facilitate that process. So some of the SMMEs, they would get contracts and get jobs right on site. So that is market to access. But over and above, we will take your products and go and test them to meet the standards of companies where you will put your products, which shelves zabo, so that they meet the standards of Shoprite, Pick and Pay, and etc. All of these services, you do not pay for them, we pay for you. Making sure that if it's consumable, it meets a specific standard so that you are able to sell your products. We'll assist you to package your products. We'll assist you to make sure that your description and how it's defined and captured, it has a barcode, the cap, it's at the right place, labeling, it's well put, and also the measurements and definition of ingredients are well kept into your product. We'll do all of those things for free in making sure that when you go to the market, you are easily visible and you are easily accessible, and make sure that your product stands out. And then there was another issue about USETFA portal, and I think it's not a unique issue to this region. I think we do encounter such similar issues, but I must confess, when other SMMEs, they apply on our portal, they get assistance. But at times, there are technical issues. Maybe we need to intensify the process of workshopping SMMEs, how to deal with the portal and how to navigate and make sure that you click at the right information before you submit. But we have encountered such issues. We are working on them, but we also had some positive of young people applying with portal yetu. We get thousands and thousands of responses as positive. But we don't want to defend issues that are related to glitches when it comes to e-portal. We're working on it. But lastly, Chair, before I sit down, I want to smuggle something to you as young people. You are running businesses. Make it a habit to make sure that you don't wait for government to come to you. Make it a habit that you visit the department and the branches, and also make it a habit to read on the annual performance plans, the municipalities, the SOEs, the department. When there is a budget vote or adjustment in budget, make it your own habit to study those documents so that you follow the plans of each departments and SOEs. I thank you.
Thank you very much. Absa, you can come in, then we'll end with Mecca.
Let me also stand, Program Director. I think before I answer these two questions, I do want to introduce my colleague, Mr. Tumelo Sibanda. If you can just wave. Yeah. For those of you who are interested in knowing more about what ABSA offers, please reach out to Tumelo. He's based here in Delmas. Yeah, so I thought let me do that quickly. So, my brother, you asked about what does ABSA have or do to support black entrepreneurs, is that correct? Beyond funding? Yes. So there is a department within our organization that is called Enterprise and Supplier Development. And the reason for establishing the department is to make sure that we support businesses that are 51% black owned. That's the reason for that. So there are 3 pillars that are covered by the department. It's access to funding, which is what we spoke about here, but there's a lot more. It's not your normal traditional type of funding. If you've got a credit record, we walk the journey with you, or concerns around that. We don't, just decline and leave you. We just educate you, support you until you can be assisted. That's access to finance. There are different mechanisms that we use to support you. purely because you run a 51% black-owned business. The second aspect is access to markets, which my brother also spoke about here. Let me give an example. We also run programs that support entrepreneurs who have products that are ready for corporate, for example. We did 2 of those events in Mpumalanga, specifically one in the Lowveld in White River. We had over 200 SMMEs that were there. Some came from the Highveld. We had corporates that were there sharing about opportunities that are available in their supply chain for small businesses, particularly black-owned businesses. We had some of the biggest mines in Mpumalanga speaking to SMMEs. We funded that program ourselves. We did another one here in Emalahleni around about October last year. The one in Lowveld was in August, October, we did another one. We invited SMMEs to talk directly to people in supply chain, in procurement, that are responsible for creating vendor numbers, issuing contracts. What do they look at? What are some of the challenges that they are facing in terms of awarding contracts to SMMEs? So you get an opportunity to speak to somebody. You would not have an opportunity to speak on your own because ABSA facilitates the introduction and sponsors that. There are other things that we do in terms of exhibition. Every year we run a smart procurement world in Daba in Midrand. I always encourage people to go there. It's a national one, but it's also funded by ABSA together with other sponsors. Doesn't matter where you come from in the country, you can go and exhibit. If you bank with ABSA, sometimes we sponsor your exhibition stand in Midrand for you to go and exhibit. Again, it's a networking opportunity. We also support, like what Mega is doing. If you have a product that needs to be exported, we support that as well. You may need funds. We've taken SMMEs to different countries, some in China, depending on what you do, but you must be banking with ABSA for you to participate. I'm talking about black-owned businesses here. So those are some of the things. We also have agreements with some of the mines. If you do business with Nkangala in Mpumalanga, they are one of our partners. If you got a contract with them, they can connect you with us. We fund you. We also do post-lending support. In other words, beyond just giving you the loan, how do we walk the journey with you to make sure you are successful? That is only available for black entrepreneurs within the bank, right? So there's a lot of things that we do. That is now access to markets. Then there's non-financial support, like compliance with SARS. We hire accountants to help you structure your business in such a way that you are not in trouble with the taxman, but at the same time, everything in terms of record keeping, it's accurate, it's reliable. We do funding readiness programs, workshops. We also hire accountants. We also speak on that in terms of how do you make sure your business is funding ready, right? We work with people that have worked with the bank before or for the bank who are experts in their field to make sure that your business is sustainable. We partner with the accountant where we pay the accountant to do your financials because you're applying for a loan at ABSA, depending on whether you qualify or not. That is also available only for black SMMEs, not for, so those are some of the initiatives that we do in terms of black entrepreneurs. Let me just check the last point I want to make. We also do partnerships with institutions like Department of Agriculture. You know, we do blended finance as well, where a portion of it is a grant, a portion of it is a loan. We just funded a farmer here in Brokenspate, 6 million rand, 3 million rand was a grant, 3 million rand was a loan. So that's for a black female entrepreneur who's buying a farm. She's never farmed before. She wants to diversify the business, get into something else. We were responsible, or rather we were the funder of that black lady. So there's a lot, but I think if you can chat to Tumelo, let's set up an appointment, get to hear more about some of the initiatives that we run within the bank to support black entrepreneurs. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's quickly go to SARS. Oh, I think there's a question, yeah, SARS. Then department. Oh, department SARS, then Mega. Then we go to the next item.
Thank you very much. I think it's not a question as such, but it has to do with what's happening in the black townships around the issue of foreign nationals. But let me say this, from the point of the department, particularly economic development and DSBT at national, the reason why they came with the program called TRAP, which is Township and Rural Enterprise Program, was directly meant to counter that, because that program seeks to assist all those that are in spaza shops, those that are in saloons, those that are in butcher with equipment, the little that they can assist them so that they can counter the foreign nationals who are occupying that space. But the biggest challenge, it's a debate for a long day, but the biggest challenge, my brother, with foreign nationals is that a foreign national comes wherever he comes to Victor Kanye and gets to Gokozwane. Listen to this, get to Gokozwane, who has got a double garage, which was built by her son, who passed away. The foreigner says to Gokozwane, can I rent this space for 20,000 a month? Gokozwane doesn't have food, the son has passed on. Gokozwane automatically will say, you can rent. Because Gokozwane wants the income, isn't it? Now, the problem doesn't become the foreign national. The problem becomes Gokozwane because of poverty and the economical situation of South Africa, particularly in black townships, lead us to that level. But I think all is not lost, because there are initiatives that are being pushed to address such. All is not lost, but it's us who create that problem. It's us who are in the township who creates that problem. And we don't see it as a problem, but we see it as a benefit to the family and a benefit to myself as a person. If I'm unemployed, I've got a 2-room, here are 2 foreign nationals, they want to accommodation, I accommodate them, I go inside the main house and sleep in my late mother's bedroom, I get an income. That's how it happens, my brother. It's a long debate which requires, for me personally, it requires careful consideration before you opt for anything. Because you kick out that foreign national at Gokozwane's double garage. Gokozwane will remain with no food. Whatever government is providing to Gokozwane, it's minimal. It doesn't sustain Gokozwane. So let's think broad about that issue. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Can we be orderly so that we can finish?
All right, I will address the 2 questions that came through for Mega. The one was on the accountability from clients that are not paying us back as Mega. Now, as Mega, we are a developmental financial institution. So that means that we walk the journey with the entrepreneur. And how do we do this? We do this by not only financing in terms of the loan funding, but we also provide post-investment supports to our entrepreneurs so that they are able to learn how to manage the finances of the business, how to stay compliant in terms of SARS, and how to expand their existing businesses. But where a client is defaulting in terms of the loan repayments, we are able to pick that up, and we are able to then advise the client on how to make sure that they are able to repay back the loan. We also do restructure the accounts based on the motivation and the financial aspects of the transaction. But then we do also hold them accountable in terms of the credit recovery policy within Mega. Then the lady asked the question of acknowledgement of applications. As Mega, we do acknowledge applications. When we receive applications, we acknowledge the application, and then we indicate in the acknowledgement letter which documents are outstanding. And then we advise you which entities can you go to in order that you are able to comply with our checklist. So that is part of the pre-investment supports that we give to our entrepreneurs as Mega. We are based in Nkangala. That is where you can find our offices. We are also based in Siyabuswa, and we have funding analysts that are able to take you through the application form, take you through the checklist, and also give you advice if there are any shortcomings in your application. Thank you.
SARS. Thank you. Addressing the gentleman's question with regards to the VAT registration, right?
Yes, so the requirements for VAT registration is we have what we call a voluntary registration. So the requirements for that is that your business needs to be trading and making at least 120,000 rand in a 12-month period. And then we have what we call a compulsory registration. So for compulsory registration, previously the voluntary it was 50,000 and a million rand for the compulsory, but we had all of us as the Minister of Finance in the budget speech increased it. So currently now, as of the 1st of April 2026, the voluntary registration is sitting at 120,000 in 12 months period. Compulsory, it's 2.3 million rand. So what that means is that we are, okay, SARS has gotten stricter with VAT. So we want you to prove to us that you qualify to get the VAT. So you spoke about a tender. So it means that when you want the 120,000, you want you to prove to us that your business has made at least 120,000 rand within a 12-month period. So if it has happened that it has not yet met it, but because of you have an obligation, which is a tender in place, that on its own is proof for us to give you the construction. So what we require then, we require your bank statements, we require all company documentation, bank statements and invoice proving the 120. If you hadn't gotten it yet, you can produce a contract, which is the tender, wherever you're going to be supplying it, but then you're going to check on the legitimacy of the contract. So yes, you can get the VAT even though you hadn't traded, but provided that there's a contract or tender in place, and you must provide it, then you're going to get it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And then those who have questions, clarity seeking questions or comments and so forth, you can meet our stakeholders just after we've wrapped up the program. I'm now going to invite our manager, marketing, to come and deal with the issue of the competition. Ms. Zanele Zondi.
Good afternoon. I think my session, I will try to make it as quick as possible. I am standing between the matters of the stomach and also for us to really close this session. We have requested that everyone who's interested to pitch today, to register, and also what was key for us, you have to mention the local municipality that you are coming from, because we want to make sure that the person who's going to walk away with the prize today is someone from the local municipality. If not, it has to be someone at least from Nkangala district municipality. So if you come and pitch and you say you are from Ehlanzeni, we are going to have the similar session Ehlanzeni. We are by automatically going to, what's the word? Disqualify you. However, for this process to be able to continue, we are going to have panelists who are going to assist us with the hard task of making the decision. Can I please request USETFA to join us? One of the prizes that the lucky person is going to win today is going to be a voucher from SETFA. Can SETFA come and join us in this couch? Another person that we would like to invite to be part of the panelists is going to be someone from NYDA, because NYDA is also awarding the first prize winner of our pitch competition a voucher. The third person that I would like also to invite to join our panel. Hello. Okay. The third person that I would like to invite to join our panel is our representative from Land Bank, because Land Bank, they've also contributed to the goodie bag that our first top 3 are going to win. And then I'm going to call the lucky people who are going to come and pitch. They are going to sit here in front. They are going to have a 3 minutes to pitch. Our board member is going to be part of our judges, and also our GMs are here, are going to be part of our judges. Can I also have timekeeper? Chapter, where is he? Temkosi, can you come and assist me and be our timekeeper? We are going to make sure that each and every person who's going to pitch, they are going to have 3 minutes to pitch. Only 3. NYDA. We don't have a pen. Temkosi, can you please assist with my pens? Each and every person is going to get 3 minutes to pitch, and we are going to allow only one question from our panel members. Can I quickly get the following people to come in front? The first one is Amajali Abongile, PTY Ltd. The next one, Sitabisonke Trading and Project. The next person is Nomfundo Lulu. And then we also have Sizwe Mchali, followed by Masasana Ndleleni on Ndleni Project. And then we have Gladys Nogubonga, and then Zama Kacheni Project, Mtutuzi Isaac, Sipiwe, Izinjula Consolidated, and then the last one is Kama M Enterprises. The companies, can they quickly come in forth and sit here? If they are not here, we are just going to leave with all the prizes. One of the prizes that Mega is contributing today to the first prize winner is a tablet, among the other goodie bags. So all of you, we wish you all the best. We know pitching is one of the most important skills for any business person. Yes, it has to be a youth-owned business. That's the first criteria. Are we all here? Are all the companies here? Going once, going twice? It means these are the only people who are going to pitch for us. So our judges, you've got a scorecard. You are going to on number 1. He's going to be number 1. So you are scoring them from number 1 going downwards. And then the second one is going to be on number 2. The third one on the same scorecard. Yeah, everyone. Yeah, so you'll put for number 1, 2, 3. Yes, the score. Yes. So I hope our judges, are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Yes, yes. They are pitching. They must sell themselves. If they don't say who they are, why are they pitching, give them 0. And then we move on to the next person. Our finalists, are you ready? You are number 1. Are you ready? I think I'm ready. You think you are ready? Our timekeeper, are we ready? You are ready. 3 minutes, no grace period. Yes, everyone should be ready. We can start. We have 3 minutes. We have pitch.
Sanbonani Dumelang, Ashe, good evening, Huya, Konjasi Bizani, late.
Your time
Okay.
starts now.
I'm the founder of Kama Media. Our services, we do photograph, videograph, printing, graphic design, website design. Yeah, that's it.
The most important part of being a business owner is to know how to pitch. Only one question from the judges. We are not going to guide anyone. You are meeting GM, you are meeting our board member, you want to pitch, we are giving you an opportunity. You are not going to go home and rehearse. You have one question.
Let us try and make this open. Entrepreneurs, you've heard all the speakers here. This is your only opportunity. You must take advantage. When they are talking about pitching, they are meaning you are selling your concept, your business. You must guide them. They are young businesses. You must guide them. Yeah. So he must pitch now, he must start. Now he must pitch. You are not just giving us your name. I know they don't want us to guide, but I'm going to have to break the rules because we are here to build you. We are not here to set you up. Pitch your business. Here you've got a banker, you've got NYDA, you've got Mega. They want to know everything that we have been talking about here today. Sell it to us in 3 minutes. Tell me about your business. Why must we today go and prioritize you? Why must NYDA go and pick you behind anybody else? Leave a lasting mark, even if you are not going to win a tablet today, but make an impression to everyone who is sitting here today. This is your opportunity. Ningathasindikezanga amathuba enu.
You are lucky enough. I know very well NYDA, they always have pitching session. When we are doing the Mpumalanga Tourism Fund, there's pitching. There are so many platforms where young people are given an opportunity and to learn how to pitch. I was intentionally not giving them a lesson how to pitch. You are going to get again the 3 minutes to pitch.
Can we be in order so that we can finish? Thank you. Thank you.
Sanbonani, Kamalam Tutuzu Askhate from Malbove Enterprise and Malbove Investment. I'm running 2 companies. I'm from Stretcher Farm, right here in Victor Kany. Company yami uqala ngayivula 2019. Fortunately enough, in 2019 I got a contract to supplier 2 water pausers at JCI Mining, 18,000 liter and articulated dump truck. Ngakwazi ukuthi ngizirente obviously bengakhona ukuthi ngithole ezami ngasebenza unfortunately contract yaphela 2022 and then currently ngisebenza ePlanco Mining ngisupplier ama lighting plant so nakhona ngisebenza necompany enkulu yase Witbank iMasihaya ngwarente out dawo lama lighting plant lawo. I'm struggling with funding because imali eningi iya kulabelungu base Witbank. So enye into engilemazayo njengoba bengibuzile ngendaba credit profile. Niyazi masakhula musegijima so thatha ama loan senzani sibale singasona ukukhona ukubhadala. Bese ngacabanga ukuthi in future sizoba ne interest ekoneni ama business. So now siyasibamba asikhona ukuthola bu funding bo ABSA nekwezinye indawo. So komele umuntu ayenze iplan ukuthi athole imali athole yakhe equipment. But fortunately Mega ikhona ithezo khona ukunceda so ngajabula ukuthi ingincede ngebusiness loan. I'm not interested ku grant because ngizokhona urepair that loan because my contract is a very long contract. So yeah la ngikhona khona ngiyacabanga ukuthi iMega izonginceda vele ngepositive iMega izonginceda ngeloan zokwazi ukukhulisa ibusiness lami. Okunye futhi ngisupply water bowser kwenye diesel bowser kwenye imine nabasebenzi about 3 including mechanic that are aside nomsebenzi oyi1. All in all nginabasebenzi abayi5 kuMalbove Enterprise and Malbove Investment. Ngiyabonga.
Thank you.
You definitely know how to pitch. Over to you. Sorry, we are allowing one question.
I-question yami yi-1 ufuna ukwazi ukuthi uqasha abantu bangaki kwi-business yakho. Thank you.
Currently 3 operators and 1 mechanic is operating both sides.
Good afternoon to our leaders. My name is Nogubonga Gladys. I'm a founder of Umasasan and Ndleleni Project. We are in a manufacturing cleaning products. Most of our household and commercial cleaning, I sell directly from my shop and supply to the local spaza shops and car wash businesses. So my mission is to replace the expensive export to the higher quality local made cleaning product, and it's growing in Mpumalanga economy, and I also want to create job opportunities to our localities. So the problem that I have faced, that's why I have decided to open Umasasane. Most of their households and small business in Mpumalanga are paying more in terms of cleaning products due to the license or imports brand, because they had to supply from a Gauteng. So it costs more in terms of transportation, and the profits lead to, sorry for that. So this is a green market, growing business, but all the big brands are situated in a big cities, so it doesn't save the local township and the small CME market well, as it makes it difficult for our small businesses and the owner to operate and increase their transport cost. So I'm the solution to the problem, because I'm manufacturing this product in my house, in a garage. So I'm a locally made detergent rates. The brands that I supply, they clean as well as the big brands. We are made in Mpumalanga for South African. We are proudly black economic. We are consistent on a monthly sale. We repeat customers. We are physical retail shop. We produce facility to a tuck shop. Not debt so far. We are a growth from a sale. So they ask from you guys, it's an amount of a 700,000 scale. So I need to buy the equipment to increase I need to buy the equipment tanks and the mixing machines to make more of the bulk. I need the bulk raw material certificates. My product needs to be approved in terms of ISAP. So I still need to go and to get a
30
compliance.
seconds.
And then the package and design branding delivery vehicle. So with the investors, we will move from E5,000 per month to E50,000 to drop the cost liter from E14,000 to 11 rand. So if I'm buying more bulks, it makes it easy for me to drop the price range. So monthly gross profit will be 4 months of funding. We are offering a 25% of
Time
equity
up.
to a 700,000 of an alternative
Time up.
venue. Time up.
Wow. Any questions or clarity, or we are fine? We are fine. Well done. All the best.
Your time starts now.
Okay, Sanbanani, igama lami uNomfundo Dludlu. I am from Tembisilani Municipality. I am one of 5 directors, that's a yoke folk, where we raise pullets from day old to point of lay. Ama customers etu, ama farmers agcina inkukhu ukhiqiza amaqanda. We started in 2023, bese ama resellers zamaqanda, and we then bought inkukhu zethu zokuqala. But maseziceda ukubekela, we realized that every time akumele siyothenga inkukhu sizithenga eAlzu, asizithengi ebantwini abamnyama abafana nathi. So we then learned ukukhulisa le nkukhu lezi, and that's now what we are doing. We've managed to get a contract to supply chickens, 5,000 chickens a month. But the challenge here is that the structure that we managed to build can only accommodate 2,000 chickens per cycle. The cycle year 2 is 4 months and 2 weeks, which is 18 weeks. So what we are asking for is funding for our inputs, which would be the day-old chicks, feed, and the live carry crates. We will be able to build a second structure for ourselves, but we will need imali for our inputs. We've managed to build a permanent structure, install electricity of our own pocket, and we bought land. Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any questions from our judges? We are fine. Wow, you guys are doing well.
Your time starts now.
Good day, my name is Simpiwe Mungezi Spenyan. I'm from Izinjula Consolidated, which is an agribusiness that specializes in piggery production. Our business model is we breed, we fatten, then we sell market-ready pigs to an avatar whom we have an off-take agreement with. We currently hold a permission to occupy a 2-hectare land with Victor Kanya local municipality. What sets us apart from our competitors is the ability to use high-quality nutritious feed, while our competitors, they lack quality nutritious feed and biosecurity plan. We seek this funding to increase our expansion and increase our piggery and increase our piggery lots. So with this funding, we're going to increase our equity employment from 4 to 5. I therefore thank you.
Thank you. Any questions? All the best.
Sanibonani. Your time starts now.
Sanibonani, Nkangala Charlie. I'm from Krill, Malesheli municipality. Igama lecompany yami Bono Tracks sisebenza ngokuthenga izinsimbi ezindala. Sithenga izinsimbi from emayini or anyone like kunezinsimbi sisiprocess sisike kahle bese siyazithengisela ezinye equipment ezinkulu. Bese sithatha amabin like splace amabin ezimayini kwamasipala izibhedlela even nasemalokishini amabin lawo we-waste. And then amabin uma sewagcwele then basifonela sizowalayisha then sihambe siyowalahla eWolfontein but with the coast. So i-challenge yethu ingapha ku-scrap sifuna ukuthengisela i-scrap esethi amakhampani amakhulu njenge-Columbus. So into abayifunayo bafuna a minimum of 500 tons a month. 500 tons a month, but nokwamanje siyaphela kuma-300, 250. Into like yenze ukuyena kube nzima ukuthi sifike ku-500 tons ukuthi sishoda ngama-truck. If maybe singathola i-truck ele-1 lele grab lelayisha i-scrap lapho umsebenzi wethu ungaba muhle kakhulu singakhona ukuthi sikhule from la sikhona khona sephambili. So
Your time starts now.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Sulsile Mkwena. I am from here at Victor Kanya local municipality. I work here as Extension 7. The name of my company is Zamaka Journey Projects, PTY Ltd. It was registered on 2019, but we have 4 years in business. We are doing a catering business operating here in Victor Kanya. Our business focuses on preparing fresh lunch box for hardworking people, especially those who do not have time to cook before going to work. We help workers save time and enjoy affordable home-cooked meals while also creating employment opportunities in our community. Winning this opportunity would help us manage customers' orders, community with clients, and grow our business to serve more people. I thank you.
Thank you.
Let's give you one last chance. Hopefully, yeah, you are ready now.
Thank you so much for the second chance.
Your time starts now.
Kama M Enterprise, we are a media company that operates in the field of mass communication, producing and distributing content to a wide audience through various channels. Our company involved in creating, curating, and disseminating content across platforms such as television, radio, print publications, websites, social media, and streaming services. Kama Media play a crucial role in shaping public opinion, providing entertainment, and delivering news, information to our customers and clients. So far, we have 10 employees, and I think 3 or 4 people who are volunteering. They are from the college, the University of TUT. So they come and do theory at our company for photograph. The only challenge we have on printing side, we need a machine that prints stickers, that prints stickers for the car, stickers for branding. banners, pull-up banners, any machine that can print. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's give everyone a round of applause. Wow. Okay. I'm going to give our judges 3 minutes to just consolidate their scores. Can they go to that corner? And then they must give us a top 5 from number 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're just giving them few minutes. Every judge will say, this is my number 1, this is my number 2, and then we are going to compare. While they are busy there, we wish you all the best, and thank you very much for taking advantage of the opportunity. One of the things that we have learned is that as a business person, you have to be always ready. So hence we did not market this opportunity, hence we did not want to have a master class to prepare you, but we were encouraging each and every, even the other people who are seated there. The only platform where you can just confidently stand, speak, and get an instant prize, it's through pitching. All the other processes you need to apply, there's a process, there are supporting documents. So our judges, I hope you are ready. While they are preparing themselves, we are also going to maybe just to highlight what was in our scoring scorecard. The first thing that they were scoring you on was that you are really telling us about your products and services. You come out clear what problem are you trying to solve, which target market, how are you serving that market, how much are you making? Because most of the funders also, they want to see whether is your business progressing or not. And also, most important one, you ask, why are you pitching? Why are you requesting to have a meeting? Why are you requesting to have attention from any of our stakeholders who are in the house? The next one was on the management. How many jobs have you created? Hence, the criteria was clear, the minimum jobs that you have to be created. So while you were selling yourself, our judges wanted to see whether that it's coming out clear. And generally, whether are you able to present yourself? Because at the end of the day, you are the business. So on that note, I hope you've sold yourself very well, and next time I know you'll do better. You've done well. Judges, are you ready? Can you just quickly go and give us our top 5? And then we want to do our closing remarks. Come decide, judges, it was a tough competition. While some of us, we are dancing because we have zero pressure. who do you think? Who's Gladys? Huh? Who? Bongs. We've got Tim Sezanele somewhere. Samakajeni. 1 point Samakajeni. I don't even know who's who. Who do you think is the winner? Hey, which one? Hey, you guys, we are gonna be surprised. Who do you think is the winner? Number 3. Hey, number 3. Who do you think is the winner? Who? Tulsile Mkwena. Who's Tulsile? The last one. Yo. Who guys do you think is the winner? Bonke. Monks. Which one? Monks you also have. Yo. Guys, who do you think? Temba. Temba. Guys, who do you think is the winner? Kachen. Bongs and Zama, this side. This side, who are we voting for? Who? You are voting for number 3 this side? Bunny? Joy. The last one? This one? You guys, you are saying everyone is the winner today. Like you are selecting everyone as the... I5. There's the black one. I really don't understand. Kuti, who's going to win? Dr. Carol, who's the winner? You don't know. She's saying, Dr. Carol is saying we must give everyone as the winner. Absa, who's the winner? No one. Absa is saying everyone is a winner. Department, who's the winner? Oh, so there is no winner. I think that is so nice because we are not the judge.
Maybe kumele bajaye.
This is one of the prizes that the winner is going away with. Whoever is. Oh, guys, good rough. I hope you've done justice. Anyone who wants to come and pitch? Good. I'm going to give you 1 minute to pitch. The judges are taking long. And pitching, it's selling yourself. You don't know who's in the room. You might be able to be lucky. 1 minute.
Sanbonan Kamala Mukhanyisile ngirana i-after school program. I-vision yam bona abantwana besikolo baqhubeka bese i-mission ukuthi i-mission ukuprovide i-high quality structured ku-academic tutoring bese ngi-founder ye-Omuhle's after school program and ngi-design.
Will I fund you from Mega? Not sure.
Sanbonani, Ikamala Lorenzi from Uyisikopesite Trading Enterprise. We have 2 logistics. We move Amalahle from Makeni and we move grain for PL and agriculture. The reason why Bar recommended is because of we have EGIT and then we have driver's fidelity cover. We also move, we have guarding service at Sipaco. And then we use a tractor for Katela Aba Sevenzi.
Why are you pitching? Why? We are ready. Let me give you a chance while we are getting our top 5, our last person to pitch.
Hello, Sanbonan. Ikamala Clement. Ikamala company yami isimo farming. Kusimo farming kwama saying ngenza small scale farming. ngenza i-layering, ngenza ne-boiling. Manje ngifuna ukubona ibhizinisi lami likhula ukuze ngibe ne-manufacturing company ezo-manufactura isishibo ngisi-exporte kwamanye amazwe ukuze ngizoyenza ama-job opportunity la local South Africa. Thank you.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow. I want to encourage each and every person who's seated here and they are saying they've already started operating. Make sure you go past NYDA table, SETFA table, and MEGA table. Our judges who's responsible for the task to come and give us our, our board member will be starting from the top 5. But our panel, they must stand here so that Sim congratulate her. The winners, you are going to announce, starting from number 5. We will give you.
Just the last one. I think from here, I'm not going to come back as a program director. I will just end it here. Let me take this opportunity and thank Mega for entrusting me with such a big responsibility. I hope it was not my intention. If there's something that I've said that is building you, I really appreciate that. Let's keep on pushing young people, young entrepreneurs, young leaders. Let's keep on pushing. And then zonshia ne kameli ne namagama few ne ukuthi ningayeki ukulwa until kuze kulunge. So I'm just gonna leave it here and thank you very much. I'll hand it over to the GM as he will also doing the closing remarks. Thanks.
GM number 5. Drum roll.
Number 5, according to the judges, is Kawe Media. Number 4, the broiler farmer. We don't have your name, but we got the business. Number 3. Hey, it's one of those fields there. The piggery farmer. Number 2, our manufacturer in cleaning products. And the winner is, to all the young people of Victor Kanye, our caterer. And to those who have not won today, you are not a loser, you are a winner. You would have noticed that I stopped in the middle because because I believe that everyone should have a fair chance to pitch their ideas. So today, make sure that you refine your pitch. Be clearer in what you are offering. Mani lasin bugile, meaning every person that is here from APSA, from SEDFA, from NYDA, from Mwega, balinda ama business proposals wenu. So be clear and ensure ukuthi uyawathumela kibo so that it is then going to be considered. Ne? And please pitch one at a time. Right? So you can, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Please give them a round of applause. To abahlali Victor Kanye and to all those who have traveled from Kumanyama sub-regions, from Emakazeni, Tembisilehane, JS Moroka, Emalahleni, Steve Chwete, young people at the corner. Stella, please, can we just have you for a few minutes? Stella Ndlebe, just a few minutes. We are now closing. So all the entrepreneurs from the sub-regions of Nkangala, thank you so much for participating and for really honoring the invitation Yogubala. Yes, there are times lapho khona senza amaphutha, but we hope ukuthi we have found a way to address them and that we have also been able to share and disseminate the information ebesithi sinilethela yona. We thank all our stakeholders from APSA, from NHBC, from SARS, from the Land Bank. I hope I've not left anyone. NYDA, who have been here equally to share information to you. This is one of the programs in which we are ensuring ukuthi we are bringing government to the people in the communities. So with those words, sicela ukuthi maniphuma la nifike emakhaya safely, drive safe, don't drink and drive, ensure ukuthi then you arrive safely. For those who will be joining us in Standerton and Gertsibande, that area, please do. If you're from Entlazeni, in 2 weeks' time we'll be in Bushbuck Ridge. Please do, please spread the word. Make sure ukuthi you visit our website, www.mega.gov.za, and also join our Facebook pages and follow us there. Keep well and enjoy. Lunch is served at the back, please. There is lunch available. Ningahambi ningakadlanga.